Alrighty, people. I'm over here now. We're on the StreamYards. Come on in, come on in, come in. We got StreamYards rocking and rolling now. We can talk over here about all the shit we want to talk about, get stupid all we want, and have fun doing it if we want. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, 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 Carl. I'll put the link in. If anybody wants to come up, we can come up. Hey, there we go. Come up. There's the StreamYards link. Come up. Alrighty. Oops. But yeah, PDF made some good points there. Hey, Billy, truth be told, yeah, uh, freaking PDF Porter Farmer was bringing up some good points about them cops being being caught and raping kids, women, uh, freaking things like that. You know, and they say, oh, they're just criminals. You know, they're just criminals according to according to the people that uh, uh, back them. You know, it's disgusting. And Poor Dirt Farmer's done thousands, literally thousands of stories. Got thousands of stories of where he's got him on his page and everything. You know, so he's got them all. Actually, Carl, that's bullshit. That ABC story. Uh, Furry Potato and several others over in California had that story going. Yeah, uh, Furry Potato and several others over in California had that story going 5 years ago. They tried to get mainstream media involved in it 5 years ago, and they wouldn't pick it up. And now they're acting like they're breaking a story. They didn't break that story. Furry Potato and many others broke that story long before ABC, NBC, or any of them other fucking mainstream morons thought about breaking it. Hey, hey, Jim. Wow, how are you, hon? Oh yeah, they got a lot of truth in there. Yes, but the problem is they were not the ones that uh, they were not the ones that broke that story. What do I remember the stories about the good, 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 Well, good. What remember the stories that Bird Potato and several others over in California brought out about the cops having gang members in them? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they sure did. And mainstream media was the ones helping to hide that. And you know what? Furry Potato was called a quack, an idiot, a moron, a dumbass, and everything else when she was trying to talk about that. And guess what now? Looky, looky, what do we got? We got Furry Potato was right 5 years later. She wasn't such a tin hatter, was she? Just saying. Hey, buddy. Betty Humter. God dang. Yeah. Oh, here, I'll put it back out there again. I did put it out there. I'll put it out there again. There you go. There you go. There's the StreamYard panel link. And here, I'll even go over here and go just like that. And I'll put it in here too. Again. There you go. Now you got it in both sides. So yeah, I remember that quite well when Furry Potato and several others over there in California were talking about that. Hey, Hawkwind. What's up, Hot Rod?
What's up, Tammy? How you doing, baby?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you, man?
Not bad, not bad.
You know,
Man,
I can understand Porter's farmers disgust with a lot of cops. I mean, if you go
no,
look at
no, no,
it,
no, no. Hang on for a minute, Tammy. You don't remember his video of when he was getting beat up,
mm-hmm.
and then the cops come down there and saved him, and it was yes, sir, no, sir, thank you, sir, yes, sir, no, sir, thank you, sir, because they stopped that big old boy from whooping his ass, that pizza parlor that time.
Oh, but yet they let the guy walk away with no charges, even after he
Okay,
assaulted them
he
and
did.
everything else.
Okay, you bite the hand that feeds you, your shit happens.
Uh, hey, Carl, what's up, bud?
Hi, tell me what.
Uh, well, I sort of agree. I see both points and both sides of that, Hot Rod. I really do. Your point and his point. I do, honestly.
The only point he had was he started it. He started it, and you can't get mad when a man punches you in the face if you start shit with him. That man was defending himself.
How was he defending himself? The guy's five times bigger than freaking Poor Dirt Farmer.
Well, Poor Dirt Farmer shouldn't have let his little mouth override his ass.
Dude, well, in a way, I guess you're probably right on that. Sometimes, sometimes you gotta take what's given to you. But here we go. Here's Poor Dirt Farmer. I'll let Poor Dirt Farmer talk for himself.
Hell yeah, baby.
Poor Dirt Farmer was trying to press charges. I kept hearing him say, "I demand you arrest this man."
Who would he want to press charges with? The police that he wants all shot and killed? How can he do that if he hates them all?
No, he was talking about the man that assaulted him with the spray paint.
Okay, well, who is he going to get to press charges with if he hates all cops?
Baby raping cop. I was wanting the baby raping cop to press charges. I'm sorry.
How can you get the cops to press charges if you hate them? How can you use the cops to your benefit if you hate them?
How can you like a cop that rapes babies?
Cops don't rape babies.
Yeah, they do.
I want to go look at his page.
I reported on over 1,000 fucking cops, and hell, just in the past fucking week or so, 2 weeks, I've reported on over 100 cops that got busted raping babies and child porn and shit. I mean, the fucking New Jersey cop. He was going to go meet.
Are those cops not human?
Cop, dude, going to go meet an 8 and 10-year-old baby and pay him $500 or $400 to the parents to let him have sex with a fucking 8-year-old. New Jersey cop. I can go on forever with these stories, dude. There's thousands and thousands of fucking cops getting arrested for raping babies. How can you not say fuck the police?
Here's the thing. Is it every cop doing it? Is it every cop doing it? How many cops are there in America?
So you can't blame every on anything.
Shut the fuck up and answer the question.
Hey, there's a million, there's 1 million cops in America. Okay, 1 million police.
So you want to sit there and say 1% are bad? Okay, I can go with 1%. Where did you? The 99% are good, though.
Cite your sources. Show me your 1% because your percent's way higher than that.
Show me all the ones that are. Show me every cop that's been arrested. Every cop.
Show you every cop.
How many got arrested?
I just showed you that every cop has not been arrested.
Well,
no,
my
that
question
doesn't even
is,
have anything to do with what I'm saying.
That does.
I want to
ask. You're only showing 1%.
No, I'm not.
Less than 1%. Less than 1%.
That's just in one crime, raping babies.
Okay, in all crimes, less than 1%.
I wonder what the percentage would be because we really can't get that information, to be honest. They won't give it.
Okay, well, do you want to go down there and talk to them cops that were saving your ass?
Ain't no
yes,
cops
sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Thank you, sir. PDF, you go look at your video. Yes, sir. No, sir. Thank you, sir.
Me, dude. They did
not try to cop saved that man from whooping your ass all day long, and you know it.
What about?
And then you wanted to press charges. Oh, you open road it like you
mother. Hey, Hot Rod, check this out. Check this out, though, Hot Rod. One of us possibly, allegedly, may have been packing that day and could have shot and killed that man. There would have been nothing they did.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but didn't. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but didn't.
Why would we want to hurt somebody? Why? And you know what else?
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but didn't. I call bullshit.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, the facts are still there.
The facts aren't there. Show me the fact that somebody was packing.
Why would I do that?
Well, because you just said it.
I'm a felon.
Well, show me. Okay. So you're a liar, also, aren't you? Then
I'm not a liar.
So you were a felon. You were a felon, but
standing beside someone who was a concealed carry.
Had a gun with you. You could have had a gun with you.
I said could have. I didn't, but somebody may or may not have.
Okay, and I said, well, show me. Show me.
What if we would have did? Hey, what if we just stood up for all right to kill that man?
We don't live in the world in what ifs. We don't live. Look, we don't go to court on what ifs, do we?
We're not going to court, dude. We're sitting here having a debate on the percentage of cops that rape.
We don't live in what ifs, do we? What if the world stops spinning tomorrow?
China. I don't understand. You're fucking getting off base, Hot Rod.
No, I'm telling you, man. We don't do the world in what ifs.
That's not a fact.
I don't.
That's just a comment. That's just a fucking opinion.
And I don't do ifs and buts either. Well, if and buts and candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas year round.
Hey, if the it and but is, the motherfucker could have died that day. Legally could have been shot on the street right there in Mayo, and there would have been nothing nobody could have done about it. But that's not what I want.
Do it next time. Do it next time and show me. Show me. Prove to me you're right.
Why would I want to hurt someone, dude? I step back and let them do it.
Because you're bragging about it. Because you're bragging about it. You're saying, I could have done this. That could have happened. Okay, well, show me.
Legally.
Show me. Show me.
Legally.
Okay, I believe you.
I believe you understand, Hot Rod.
I believe you. Now show me.
Legally.
Show me.
What are you going to show you? How the fuck am I supposed to show you what's legal? God damn you about a stupid fuck, Hot Rod. You've been snorting cocaine again today, dude.
Hold on for a minute.
Another blast of cocaine. Maybe you'll be all right.
Let me ask you something. You said you're a convicted felon. You're a convicted felon.
Right, I'm a fucking felon. I grew $500,000 worth of weed.
Goddamn. Say something that ain't fucking bragging about something. I mean, got a little bit of weed. Goddamn, man, that ain't shit.
Facts, dude. $500,000, just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit.
$500,000. Man, never mind.
Okay. Facts, there, Hot Rod. Prove it, Hot Rod. Show us on the camera you snorting some cocaine again. Let's see you snort cocaine. Come on, break out your lines. Come on, Hot Rod. Do it again, man. Show us some fucking cocaine, blood. Show us how you snort cocaine in front of the cops and they're your buddies, Hot Rod. Show us that. That's fucking dish soap. You know that. You've been washing clothes all night for your old lady. That's fucking.
You're right.
Go in there and wash the clothes, motherfucker. Your old lady wants you to wash the fucking underwear. Nasty britches, buddy.
You asked for something and I showed you.
Drawers. Fucking wash them with that soap powder on your table. Because you ain't nothing but a punk ass bitch to everybody out, Hot Rod. First thing you do when you come in a room is, am I blocked in here? Am I still blocked in here? Because I'm a dumbass fucking cokehead, Hot Rod.
All right, look at this though. Look at this. You're over talking me.
Take your face
you
off.
Asked me to show you something, and I showed you. Now show me something. Show me what you said. Go out there and defend yourself and kill somebody.
Why would I want to hurt someone? I'm not a violent person. You are.
Oh, okay. Because you said it. You said it.
No, I said it legally. If you clean the
I can do it. Okay, go do it then.
Ears there, Hot Rod, old bit rod.
Prove to me. Show me.
Prove what? The law?
As they said in that movie, show me the money.
Man, you've been up too long. Man. You need to get to sleep. Wait.
What are you, like 5'3"?
I'm thinking 2 weeks is too long, blood. 2 weeks being awake is too long, Hot Rod. Huh? Hey, Hot Rod, you're supposed to sleep, man. You're supposed to sleep, Hot Rod. You ain't supposed to stay up for 2 fucking weeks snorting cocaine, dude. And you'd understand logical thinking, but that's the problem.
Matter of fact, I sleep 4 hours every night.
You don't sleep on that fucking cocaine. You're a fucking cokehead. You're a tweaker. That's what you are, man. You're a tweaker. Stop arguing. Stop lying.
Don't hate me because you didn't have the money to get it. You had to go deal a little bit of weed, become a weed man. Don't hate me because your life sucks.
Hey, check this out.
Let me because your life sucks and you got to flip the boards over on your deck to make it look new again.
Hey, I know I don't waste shit, but let me make some facts for you. Here's some facts. I'm the only person in the United States.
1973 trailer.
I'm the only person in the United States to ever say the word medical marijuana in a federal court. So happy fuck the cops day, fuck the police.
And you still went to jail.
Yeah, I went to jail. You damn right I did.
Okay, so what the fuck did it serve?
It don't matter what it served.
What the fuck was you
for me to spend 12 months in a fucking law library with some of the most high fucking influential lawyers in the United States. Even the guy who won the
So now you're a lawyer?
So now I learned a lot about my rights that I didn't know. I learned a lot about the law that I didn't know. And now I'm ready to practice that for the rest of my fucking life because of fucking people like you that just want to sit home and snort cocaine and suck cops' dicks there, Hot Rod. So that you don't get in trouble. So that you can do your felonies and not get in trouble. Ain't that what you told me? Ain't that what the words you said, Hot Rod, as you sat there and snorted cocaine on the camera in the middle of the night? I'm going to snort my cocaine and be nice to the cops because when they fuck with me, I'm doing felonies and I don't want the cops to know. So I'm going to be nice and suck their dicks for them. That's what you said, Hot Rod.
So you go out there and you do
another cop dick, Hot Rod, snort some cocaine, lick their boots so that they don't bust you for the felonies that you're committing. That's what you do, Hot Rod. That's basically your life, dude.
You're mad.
I mean, I'm just telling you what you come out here and say, man. What the fuck you want from me? Show the facts. Give me the facts, Hot Rod.
I gave you the facts.
Fuck away. You're a waste of fucking oxygen, dude.
I gave you the facts. Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. I just woke up, dude. I'm wake up like this every motherfucking day. I'm ready to go.
Well, hell, if I look like you and what 5'3",
that's what I look like. Let's go to what we look like. Let's put people down because of their facial structure. Okay, that's what I expect from people like you, Hot Rod. That's really what I expect from you, man.
5'3", 102 pounds of shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, Hot Rod, some people
I can't help you only 5'3", Hot Rod.
350 pounds of shit. So
hey, if you get your old lady a dildo, she won't care how short you are.
Just saying, Hot Rod. I'm telling you, you know.
Hey, if he gets his old lady a dildo, she won't care. He ain't got no dick.
Oh my God.
Fucking dickless motherfucker, huh? 5 foot. How tall are you? What'd you say? 5'3"? Is that how tall you are, Hot Rod? How do you reach the gas pedal, Hot Rod? Do you got them extensions on your fucking gas pedal so your feet can reach?
Why won't you let me say nothing, PDF? Why won't you let me talk?
I didn't know you were even talking. I thought you were over there snorting cocaine again. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Shut the fuck up.
Go ahead. I thought you were still snorting that line.
All right, well, shut the fuck up.
I don't have to shut the fuck up. Shut me the fuck up, Hot Rod. You know what
Let me ask you this, PDF.
Okay, go ahead. I'll let you.
Since you know all the laws and everything like that, when are you gonna take your lawyer test? When are you gonna take your bar exam?
Nobody knows
take the bar exam since she was in the school with the most successful lawyers in the world.
Why would I want to join a corrupt cult?
No, because you want to sit there and help crooked people get off.
What's crooked people get off? Who have I helped get off?
The convicted felons, the felons that get arrested and stuff. You want to help them get away with it.
What
right?
felon? What felons we talking about?
The ones that do the crimes and the cops have to arrest.
Oh, you mean like people selling weed that get caught every day?
I'm not using it. I'm using big examples, not one little.
Hey, no,
example.
hold on now.
Yeah,
you do know that 32% of the people in state penitentiary in Florida right now are in because of possession of pot.
Probably.
Oh, is pot illegal? Okay with Hot Rod though. As long as he gets to snort his cocaine. Hey, as long as Hot Rod gets to snort his cocaine, he don't care what happens to anybody else. That's the way Hot Rod is.
It's not my problem.
I know it's not your problem. That's
if I got caught with what I have,
as a real fucking American.
Listen to me for a minute, PDF. I promise I'm gonna be nice.
I'll listen. No,
listen to me for a minute.
All right, go ahead. Let's be serious.
I have no problem with cops doing their jobs. I do hate it. Listen.
Go ahead.
I hate bad cops. I hate bad cops. I hate cops that use their badge. Hold on, man. Let me talk. Goddamn. I hate cops that use their badge as a sign of strength on people. You know, if you're trying to intimidate somebody to do something like that, but I cannot get mad at cops for arresting people that shit is illegal. Is pot illegal? Yes. I can't get mad at them. Do I like pot? Do I like pot? Yes, I like pot. I like cocaine.
You should go turn yourself in because you're breaking the law.
Hold on for us. PDF.
No, man, you think it's okay for you, but nobody else.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you do. You like my cocaine. You said you like your cocaine, dude. We all know you do.
Listen, PDF. Here's what I'm saying. Is if I get caught with this, I can't be mad at the cops for catching me for doing something illegal. Just like if I'm doing 75 and a 25, I can't get mad at the cops for giving me a ticket. Well, they're doing their job. They're doing their job. Just like that cop did his job that day by breaking you guys up and saving your ass. And with you telling him thank you for saving him.
He did not save nothing.
Oh my God, PDF. He did. Nothing. He saved you, man. That dude was going to whoop your ass.
Oh, you really believe it? Why didn't he do it? He had plenty of time.
Yeah, that guy had plenty of time to whoop his ass.
Maybe he didn't want to hurt you. Maybe he didn't want to hurt you. Maybe he was the type that didn't want to hurt people.
He could have tried to attack My On You, but My On You was 6'6", so he didn't fuck with him.
Well, why didn't My On You? Why didn't he come over there and save you then?
He didn't have to. I was in no danger.
Oh my God.
I backed up. He wouldn't come forward. Check this out, Hot Rod. Let me tell you this. But look at it this way, Hot Rod. If you look at it this way, you'll understand maybe. I really was never in fear of my life. Okay. Every time I stepped backwards like 2 steps, he would stop coming after me. He would stop. So the confrontation basically ended after every two, like we were doing 2 steps. 2 step forward, 2 step back. 2 step forward, 2 step back. Every time he stepped forward, I'd step back. If he would have continued his attack, it would be a lot different today. But he didn't. He stopped. So how can I justify?
He stopped when he had you up against that truck.
He never had me up against the truck, dude. I don't know what video you guys watched. I don't know what truck. Where was there a truck involved?
On the street.
That was the old guy from Vietnam that pulled up in the truck and got out. That wasn't me.
Exactly.
I was standing a half a block from that truck.
Okay.
I was standing by the pizza shop. I was right out in front of the pizza shop. The whole time I never left in front of the pizza shop, except for when the cop told me to go down at the other corner, and I went down there and leaned against a wall.
Hey, what did you say when that cop told you to do that?
First, I told him I could, but I'm not gonna. And then he fucking proceeded, come on, man, you got to just walk away. So I said, you know what? I'll go ahead and listen to you, officer. I'll go ahead and walk down the street where you can deal with this crazy bastard.
Was you that mean, or was you, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir?
I never say sir to cops unless I'm trying to be respectful.
I'll bet you $1,000 motherfucking dollars you did say sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, sir.
If I'm trying to be respectful, I will say sir. I just said that.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't say it. So which is it? If you're trying to be respectful?
I said I don't say sir unless I'm trying to be respectful.
That's not what you said. You said I didn't say sir to that cop.
unless I'm trying to be respectful. That's what I said. That's go back and listen, dude. That's what I do. If they're fucking like the cop in Dowling Park, that cop came up and they started saying how that lady was fucking afraid. I told him I don't give a damn about her feelings about as much as I care about your feelings. Happy fuck the cop, they fuck the police. And then I turned right around to the supervisor and says, no disrespect to you, sir, but him, he don't get no respect. So I sat there and told one cop happy fuck the cop day, turned right to the next cop beside me and said, I don't mean that to you. No disrespect to you as an officer because he treated me respectful. I will be respectful if they're respectful to me. Huh?
I forgot about this. Hang on a second. I saw this on Fox News this morning. Or no, not Fox News, on Facebook. Let me find this. How
you like our district attorney, our ex-district attorney?
He caught running to Mexico or wherever he was going to run to.
Hey, he took a $60,000 bribe to drop a fucking attempted murder charge, but he wanted 75, but they only gave him 60 grand. But guess what? The same attorney that gave our district attorney 60 grand to drop the DUI charge or the attempted murder charge, he's the same attorney that's fucking defending Bill Henderson, Spray Bomb Bill. Well, Spray Bomb Bill's attorney's out on a $100,000 bond right now.
With major felonies.
Oh, this family fucking fun affair is fucking glorious. I love this shit. Watch them fall like dominoes. Happy fuck the cops day in the night with something star.
Got his mom.
Oh, I
love it. Hey, you can't make this shit up. When the district attorney and fucking lawyers in every county around here, it's going to be a fucking judge and a sheriff soon going down too. I love this shit, man. I fucking live for this.
Actually, if they do a full investigation, there'd be 2 attorneys in Perry that would go down as well and everything else.
Hey, if they were legal and they did what was legal, I would have no problem. You know what I mean? But when I sit here and watch the shit that they do and get away with every fucking day in the whole across the whole world, not just the United States, how can you fucking say, well, I stand for any of that? I don't. I don't stand for any of their illegal shit. I mean, as many fucking babies as cops rape. The fucking is out of control, man. Fucking these motherfuckers are raping 46 fucking kids at a time and shit before they get busted. 10, 12, 15, you name it. I did 23 cops last week in one day got arrested for fucking child porn and raping babies. How can anybody stand for any group of people that has such a large amount of fucking criminals in it? I'm just talking baby rapers, not counting the thieves.
Well, Hot Rod, you can't deny that there's no problem. Sure, sorry, I can't. I'm not putting words in your mouth.
Go ahead, man, you're good.
Do you deny that there's no problem at all?
Oh shit!
All right,
hold on.
Carl,
let me give you guys this link. Let me give you guys. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this PDF.
Hey, most cocaine snorters are thieves, right? When they run out of coke. I hope you don't never run out of coke.
No, it's not Hawkwind because
I don't steal nothing.
I watch his page religiously. It's not
so we got a major felon sitting here, a major felon, Hot Rod, sitting here
with another major felon.
Sticking up for fucking, you're committing felonies right now. I'm not. You got cocaine.
Yes,
I don't. No, I'm not. I don't have any drugs in my house, so I'm not a felon in any way, shape, or form right at this moment.
Oh, okay.
You are, on the other hand, you're a fucking felon, an admitted felon, and you stand up for the cops. Ain't it funny that someone who is a felon, someone who commits felonies every day is the one?
Aren't you innocent until proven guilty?
Hey, you showed us the cocaine, so
aren't you innocent until proven guilty?
No, you showed us the evidence.
Have I been arrested? Have I been arrested?
You're an admitted.
It does matter. Have I been arrested?
Felon.
Have I been arrested?
Self-admitted felon.
Have I been arrested?
Felonies. You self-admit felonies, but yet you stand up for the cops.
Have I been arrested?
Hot Rod, you're the exact prime example.
Do I have cops knocking down my door saying search warrant?
You're an example. You are a
Do
perfect
I have
example.
cops knocking down my door saying search warrant?
It don't matter. It don't
No,
matter.
it does
You're
matter.
the perfect example
So the
of what we
Constitution doesn't
stand.
matter. So the United States Constitution doesn't matter.
What we stand against is people that stand up for the cops are usually felons, and you're an admitted felon, and you stand up for the cops. You're exactly what we fight against every day. People like you that run around committing felonies and think, well, if I'm nice to the cop, he won't fuck with me, so I get to be nice to the cop as long as I can continue to commit my felons. You're the problem with
and I love people like you, and I love people like you that go out and fuck with the cops and bother the cops, and they leave me alone. They leave me alone.
Because you're a fucking felon, dude.
That's because I don't bother them. They don't bother me.
People like Hot Rod are the problem with society in America and the world today. He thinks he can go around committing felonies, and as long as he stands for the cops, he's a good guy because he never got busted. Fuck you, man. You are the worst of the worst. You know, Hot Rod, you're worse than the cops, actually. You really are. And the people like you are worse than the baby raping cops, Hot Rod. You are worse than me. You are worse than the American system, American society, and the values and the core of the American people. You are the problem, Hot Rod. People like you.
I'm the
people
problem.
Like you. You'll sit there and commit felonies and then put people down that film cops that aren't breaking a law. That's the problem in society. As long as Hot Rod can snort his fucking cocaine, fuck the baby rapers and the babies. He don't care about them.
How do you feel about Jeffro scamming you?
I don't know Jeffro. Who's fucking Jeffro?
Yeah, you do. Jeffro.
Who?
Jeffro.
Who the fuck is Jeffro?
NC Tyrant Hunter Jeffro? Because he sure can't be the brightest. He can't be the sharpest knife on the shelf.
When did he scam me?
Oh, you didn't watch 10th Man's Panel when they busted in with all that shit?
I don't watch idiots, dude. I don't watch
y'all. Man, that shit was funny as hell. Goddamn, it was funny as hell. I swear to God, it was.
Stupid. I was watching one of my friends get arrested illegally.
They got Jeff up there. They got Jeff up there saying, "Man, I don't remember." Well, I don't remember. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Well, I don't know. It was funny as hell. But they got him to admit that he did scam Jason D.
Jeff ain't scam fucking nobody. Jeff don't scam people.
He scammed Jason D.
He ain't scam nobody on purpose.
I'm gonna give Jason. I'm gonna go back and review all of these super chats and pay him what he was supposed to be paid. Bird got him. Bird got him. Kevin got him. Peanut 411 got him.
The cannibals are eating their own still over there.
God damn, it was funny. It was funny as hell. I laughed my ass off.
The cannibals eat each other.
It was funny. It was funny, man. You should have watched it.
Why would I waste my time with any of you guys' stupid fucking pages? You guys do nothing.
God, it was funny. And then he said that them walking sticks that you gave him. Well, man, they still in the closet. Well, I used one of them, but they still in the closet.
Walking sticks. Hey, I gave them sticks to Jeff.
If PDF wants them back, I'll give them back to him. I don't have no problem giving nobody. I got jewelry in the closet. I'll give it back.
What are you talking about? What? I know a little bit about the walking stick thing. So what did you just say about the walking sticks?
He got when they were calling him out, they were asking him about stuff that he was trying when he was trying to raise money and everything, I guess for one of his lawyers, and he was doing an auction or a benefit thing, and they were like, well, what about all that stuff you gave to you? Well, and he was talking about what you gave him, and he's like, I use one of them, but I give the other one back to people.
Hey, let me put a fact to that. Them walking sticks were given to Jeff in my front yard. Jeff was right here in my yard when I gave him them two sticks.
That's good, man. That's good.
I gave him one stick first, right? And he liked it. And he liked it so much, I said, you know what? I got another one I can give you two. Two really nice walking sticks that I made. So I came in the house and I grabbed the second one and I went out there. I said, here. I said, you can give these away. You can raffle them off or you can throw them in a fucking fire pit. I don't care what you do with them, Jeff. They're yours.
Guess what he did? Well, guess what he did? He didn't give them away. He didn't raffle them off and he didn't throw them in the fire pit.
You can keep them. They were for him. They weren't for no one else.
He's gonna try. One day he's gonna try to auction them damn things off and get some damn money like he did.
$1,000 a piece for them. I hope he does.
He does too. Broke bastard.
I wouldn't want a dime. I gave both of them sticks to Jeff. No one else. I gave them sticks to Jeff, NC Tyrant Hunter. I gave him two walking sticks for him, not to sell, not to give away, not to burn, but to do whatever he chose to do with them. So if anybody tries to say that them sticks were designed to go somewhere else, they're wrong. I gave them sticks to Jeff, and he told me he uses one, and he put one on his rifle rack. And I said, that's cool, dude. I appreciate you liking them. So them sticks, they don't belong to anybody but fucking Jeff.
A rifle rack? Jeff's a convicted felon. He can't have a
Who
gun.
gives a fuck? I got a rifle rack, but I don't have a gun on it.
Or isn't that false advertising?
No, if I use it for my fishing poles.
Oh,
What do you mean
okay.
advertising? What, does it have to have a gun
so
on
it's
it?
a fishing rack. It's not a rifle rack.
No,
It's
it
a
originally
fishing
was a rifle rack when I got it.
No,
I found it.
false advertisement.
No.
It's a fishing rack. You got to lie to the
It's
cops and tell the cops.
advertisement.
Remember,
That's
I don't
the
have no
most
guns,
fucked up
officer.
thing I ever heard. It's false advertisement.
This rifle rack, I mean fishing rack, is a fishing rack, not a
if
gun
you
rack.
ain't
I
figured
have no
it out yet,
guns, officer.
I am far from politically correct. I'm hating to tell you. You might as well even give that shit up for me.
Man, I've loved fucking with you this morning, PDF. It's made my
thanks,
morning.
I appreciate it. Hey, I told you wasn't blocked in my room, Hot Rod. I like when you come in.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time, man.
I don't like
And look,
some of the things
look.
that people do, but I appreciate you, man.
Look at it this way, brother.
Huh.
Me and you, we debate hard, but we talk to each other hard and everything. I don't have no problem with you personally. I don't, I'm glad I'm glad you can do what you want to do in America.
I'm glad to be free, man. I'm glad I ain't in prison doing 80 years like they tried to do me.
Here's what scares me is the more and more people go out and do that shit, they're going to stop it. They're going to stop people causing ruckuses like that because it's taken away. Well, here's the thing. It takes away from police activities to where they can be out doing something legitimately.
It would be an excuse.
And that's what scares me is the more people go out and try to fuck with these cops, it's going to get down to where they're going to pass a damn ordinance or a law or something. And then it's going to be taken to court, Supreme Court, whatever. And then it's going to clog up the court systems and all this other shit. And then all you guys are going to keep getting arrested, going to keep having to beg for money to get out of jail.
You know why
I mean, you know what I'm saying, though? Do you understand what I'm saying, though?
Hey, but I'm good with it because that's a direct violation of the Constitution, and that's a direct result of that's going to be the Second Amendment.
Hold on for a minute, though. Hold on for a minute. All right, well, hold on for a minute. A while ago, you were saying what you were saying to me was a direct violation of the Constitution, but you didn't care about that. I'm innocent until proven guilty. I hadn't even been arrested. But you want to throw me under the bus and back up?
No, I said you were self-admitted, though. You was playing
I'm
off
not
with the soap
self-admitted.
powder out there. Your soap powder out there.
No.
That's what I was commenting about. I was saying you
remember
self-admitted
that was Tide Pods. That was Tide Pods.
I know. I was just fucking with you on the cocaine thing. But if you did, that would be a self-admitted cocaine. Okay, that's allegedly admitting self-cocaine.
You know when you started saying he was sniffing fucking clothes soap.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here picturing freaking Hot Rod going down the road, going to his freaking job with bubbles coming out his nose.
I was picturing that girl in the Cheech and Chong movie snorting the fucking dish soap on the counter. That's what I was picturing. That girl when she stood up and started choking. That shit was so funny. That movie. That was so funny.
But Cata wants to know what we put in. Cata wants to know what we put in our Cheerios over here on the East Coast to be this way this early in the morning because she wants some.
Hey, but no shit. Back in the day, back when you could get good coke.
I have no problem with respectful cops. If you ever see any of the interactions,
that's the same thing. That's all it is.
They're human. You know what I mean? They're gonna fuck up.
Look, man, hold on for a minute. Let me. I can't share this with y'all on the page, but I was reading it just a minute ago.
Well, with some of the new laws that they're trying to pass in the Senate, Bruce, we'll be able to do that now.
Listen to this. Dallas police officer charged with arranging 2 killings. Now, see, that cop should go to jail.
Yeah.
It happened in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And they hit it for now, what, 4 years? And he was a 13-year veteran.
Hey, you know what really pisses me off? All them cops that line up when a cop gets killed, they'll have a fucking every cop car out there riding down the road. But when the cops kill someone, and even if they do it and it's not right, you'll never see a cop at the funeral. Unless he's directing traffic. How is that fucking right? I mean, they'll have fucking 200 cops in a fucking procession because a cop got killed. But if the cops kill somebody, they never get fucking, we didn't do it. They deserved it. Fuck them. Hey, you know what I mean? Come on. There's gotta be a middle ground between them and us, and they won't reach. We will. We're reaching to that middle ground saying, hey, you know what I mean? But they're not. They're battling us back. They're trying to make laws saying we can't watch them. Come on, man.
What's up,
address the imbalance of power and to use that as an argument to take more power. seems
Hey.
quite ridiculous.
Our district attorney stole $1 million. He fucking dropped a fucking
Hey,
attempted
Tammy.
murder charge. He
Yeah,
takes
what's up?
bribes.
Hold on, Porter Farmer. What's up, Hot Rod?
Look in private chat. I can't post that on here, but see if you can post that on here.
Okay.
That's what I was talking about.
Hey, there's
PDF.
so many fucking. I could open up my page right now and probably find a dozen fucking baby raping cops right now that just got arrested.
But at the same time, you can open it up and probably find 100 bastard men that do the same thing. Men that aren't cops.
And women, dude. Hey, do you see the
Yeah.
two cops? The two cops that filmed themselves having sex with the underage person. Oh, wait a minute. Let's talk about the other two male and female cops that the wife filmed the husband having
Who,
sex
who
with
in
an
the hell
underage.
is gonna bitch about their son getting some ass from a female cop?
I'm talking about two cops raping a baby, basically. Underage child is a baby to me. These two cops videoed themselves having sex with an underage child, and then the
How
other
old was-
couple,
How
Huh?
old was it? A girl?
yeah, about
Was it
14
girl
years
cops?
old. 14-year-olds, male and female cops. Both of these stories both were cops. They were fucking married, and they were one story. They were both having
PDF.
sex with the woman. The other story, the female cop was filming her husband having sex with the underage child. That's the
PDF, let
kind
me
of
ask you
shit I see. Huh?
Let me ask you something. Was you fucking when you was 14?
No,
You wasn't fucking when you was 14?
no,
Did you save yourself for marriage?
no.
See, I was fucking it when
I'm
I was
not
at 14.
married.
I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was doing or nothing, but I was fucking when I was 14.
What if you'd have got some
And I
kind
was
of
fucking
disease?
17, 18, 19-year-old girls.
Well, them girls were raping babies, basically.
Well, I like them girls raping babies in.
It don't
That was
matter. You
fun as
weren't
hell.
old enough to make that decision because what if you'd have got one pregnant? What if you'd have got AIDS? What if you'd
I
have got
did get a 15-year-old girl pregnant.
Huh?
I did. I got a 15-year-old girl pregnant. She was 15 when I got her pregnant the first time, and she was 17 pregnant when I got her the second time.
And
That's how I got 2 daughters.
responsible? You call that responsible?
No, but I raised my 2 girls on my own
Well, I'm
By
glad you
myself.
did because most people don't.
because the 15-year-old, the woman walked off and left them.
Why do you think they're not supposed to have babies at 15?
Well, brother, I agree with that. But hey, we thought we was Romeo and Juliet. Shit happens.
Our dick has no conscience, they say.
That's right. No
Well,
brains
mine-
either.
I did. I had a conscience. Maybe too much of one. I don't know. Maybe I have too much empathy.
Maybe.
I don't know why. I don't
See,
know.
that's
You know,
one thing. That is the one thing I lack.
yeah.
And I do not give empathy for nothing.
Yes. I feel bad for
I'm a
things. I feel
very
bad for the underdog.
unsympathetic, empathetic person.
Hey, you know why I feel bad for the underdog? Because I feel like they can't or they won't stand up for themselves, and I feel like I have to because they can't or won't. And I just it's fucking inbred in me. If I see someone getting fucking assaulted and it's not fair, I don't care if the person's wrong. Step the fuck back, make it fair, or leave it alone. It's like the dude that tried to attack Pepperoni. He's standing there holding that fucking camera from the 1930s, and this dude's running towards him with a stick. I thought for sure that dude was just going to run up there and hit him. I dropped my shit and ran over there. I said, nah, you ain't hitting him, motherfucker. I was about to hit his ass when the cops arrested him because I don't care when it comes to the point you're attacking my friends. I'm standing up 100% for my friends when they're right. If they're wrong, I'm going to tell them they're wrong. That's just
Hey, if
how
I
I
would've
am.
If I would have knew them people were up there in Rock Hill, because that's close to Charlotte. If I would have knew they were up there, I'd have went up there and talked to them.
Yeah. I don't think you can talk
I'd
to
have got to
people.
meet. I'd have got to meet the great, what's his name, Rogue Nation, up there in
Rogue
Rock
Nation?
Hill.
Oh,
And they
okay,
didn't come to
yeah.
Charlotte. Wonder why they didn't come to Charlotte? Charlotte's a big place. Come to Charlotte and
Hey,
audit
what's the
Charlotte
deal with
police.
what's the deal with South Carolina saying they're not allowed to film cops in the downtown area? We're going to go there soon. You know that, right?
Come on, come
We're
on.
going. We're coming up there soon. We're going to come up there and film the cops.
Which
Where is
city?
it?
Which city you want to try to pick on first?
No, what's the one No Name got arrested in for filming cops? Just Myrtle Beach. We're coming to Myrtle
Yep.
Beach, South Carolina, to film cops soon because they said they're not allowed.
They arrested No Name for being an idiot.
Yeah, he didn't really do anything because he tried to walk away after they told him he was interfering. That's the only part I didn't understand. See, I'm not going to talk to the person in the cop car, in the car getting pulled over. I don't think that is quite right. I don't think you should try to converse with a person that's being detained by an officer with blue lights on. That's an emergency situation. You shouldn't get involved. You should be allowed to stand there quietly and film them or talk to your panel. He should have been talking to his phone instead of the lady in the car. He should have been telling the people on the phone saying, you know what, this lady does not have to answer them questions, even if she overheard him. She does not have to do anything but give her driver's license, insurance, proof of registration. And then he could have been saying, well, I'm talking to my phone. I'm not talking to the lady. When he talked to that lady, I think he kind of did maybe cross the line just a hair. Whether
PDF,
it'll win in court or not, I don't know.
PDF, let me ask you this.
What's that?
Is No Name, is he the sharpest knife on the shelf?
Oh, I don't know him that well. And even if he's not, that's okay with me because we don't all have to be brain surgeons. You know, I can't say, well, just because he's certain that's smart.
You got to be a little bit smarter than not to do stupid shit.
And not really, because that's why the Constitution was designed for people that don't think alike. People
So the
that
Constitution gives you the right to do stupid shit?
No, as long as you don't break a law, yes, it does, actually.
Obviously, he broke the law. So that's why I'm saying.
Not yet, though. Not yet, because he hasn't been convicted, see?
Well, exactly.
Hey, what about Carolina? What about Carolina? They arrested her for standing on a fucking road. It's a ticket offense, but they took her to jail. Now, how is it justified?
It's funny as hell, wasn't it?
How can you justify it, though? How can you justify being taken to jail for a ticketable offense?
I agree. I agree with that.
I don't understand that. How can anybody say that's okay?
Each ticket offense is subject to arrest. If you think about that speeding ticket, is subject to arrest.
Unless you know the cop. If you know the cop, then he don't have to arrest you, right? He's your friend.
Or if you're sucking the cop stick or sucking the thin blue line, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'd like to see anybody shove a cop and drag 2 more cops down the street and not get charged for it. I would like to see that happen somewhere in this country other than Bill Henderson.
That won't happen.
What'd you ask for, Porter Farmer, now?
No, I would like to see someone shove a cop and then drag a couple more cops down a sidewalk while they're re-attacking someone who's just standing there leaning against the wall holding the camera on them, smoking a cigarette and holding his drink and a pizza and everything else in their hands. But I would like to see someone shove a cop like Bill Henderson did and not get charged for it. I have never seen that.
Right.
Ever.
Well, why would you want to see that? I mean,
because he got away with it. If he gets away with it, why does anyone else not get away with it?
Who is Bill Henderson?
The guy that
was the guy that attacked him with the
spray bomb Bill. Mayo, Florida, spray bomb Bill Henderson.
Oh, I don't know that.
That's the dude that attacked us in Mayo with the spray paint.
Yeah.
At the pizza joint.
Yeah, and he did push the cop, and he did actually have a bald fist when he pushed the cop.
Hey, did I tell you that cop, female cop, Happy? We called her Molly McMuffin. She got busted cheating on her husband with the principal, who got busted cheating with the teacher, who got busted cheating, screwing a student in Lafayette County High School. They got a sign on the wall down there. No tobacco products anywhere on the school property. The fucking principal got a spit can sitting on his desk. They say in Lafayette County they're not allowed to beat kids with paddles, but they got a paddle on the fucking wall at the school, and they'll call it the parent and tell them, we're going to spaddle your kid or suspend them. Which one do you want? And then the one parent was like, if you touch my fucking kid, I'm going to come down here and fuck you up.
What's wrong with paddling? I got paddles when I was in school.
It's against the law. It's
not against the law.
It is. Lafayette County.
Paddling helps kids out. It teaches them.
I agree with the
so you'd rather your kid get suspended.
And it is against the law.
Why is there a law saying you ain't allowed to paddle the kid, but the principal got a paddle hanging on the wall? Why does the law say you can't have tobacco products on the school property, but the principal has a spittoon can on his desk? Why have a law? Only laws are for us, not them, right? That's my problem. They can get away with it. We can't. You know, they're allowed to fucking have a spit can in their desk because they're the principal. Wrong. If there's a fucking law, it's got to be for everybody, not just for us. And that's the problem, the disconnect between the police and us. They think they can enforce the law, but they don't have to follow the law.
All right, PDF. Let me say something real quick. When I was a kid in school, seniors in high school could smoke. Seniors. That was back before they came out with. You got to be 18 years old or 21 to buy cigarettes.
Well, they had a smoking area for our.
They had a smoking area
when I was.
That's right.
Yeah.
And oftentimes, freshmen, sophomore, and juniors, they would sneak out there with the seniors and smoke with them.
Yep.
All right. So teachers would go out there and smoke as well.
Yep.
That's what that was doing back then. Kids got paddling in schools, and look, just what we didn't have in schools. We didn't have mass shootings. We didn't have a lot of violence. We'd have a scuffle, but nobody was bringing a gun to school.
We had guns in our windows of our trucks because we went hunting after school.
So maybe we need to start paddling a little bit more then.
I believe it, but why would you have a law? Why would you have a law saying you can't paddle? The parents are not allowed to paddle their kids, but the principal got to paddle. Why have a law saying you're not allowed to smoke or have any tobacco products on the school property, but the principal has a fucking spittoon cup in his room, in his office? You can't have laws that are for us and then they get to break them. Brother, that's just two right there.
We've got double standards and everything.
So how do we stop that without making it visible on camera for everybody to see these fucking tyrants and how they're acting and what they're doing? That's our only hope other than picking up guns.
How do we get rid of Black History Month and have a White History Month? How do we get rid of women's rights and have men's rights?
Okay, how do we have a protected class? Hey, here's another problem I have. I understand the gay rights and all that, but how can you have a protected class of people, whether it's black, white, or Puerto Rican? Because if you have a protected class, you're going to have a non-protected class. And I hate to say it, but the non-protected class is going to be the white male American. So now we're non-protected. I can be discriminated against.
How can we have equal rights, but you got the NAACP, you got Black BET, you got Black United Historical Black Colleges, you got grants given to people solely based on the color of their skin, you got jobs given people solely based on the color of their skin so they can have equality. What happened? If you want equality, then treat everybody the same. Don't give nobody a job solely based on their skin.
They're coming up with a new law to protect Asian people because they said people are beating up the Asian people because of the beer flu. There's already a law to protect the Asian people. It's a law for everybody. There doesn't have to be a special law just for one race, because then you're leaving another race out. Wait a minute. If someone gets punched in the head that's not Asian, they're not protected under that law. That law should be a blanket law, which it already is. You can't assault people. You don't need more laws. The government's so out of control. You can't arrest your way out of the position that our government has put the peoples in across the whole world, not just America. The governments have put the people in a position that they think they can arrest people and tax people out of the problems that the government creates. It'll never work. It can't work.
Hey, look, I got to run, guys. It's been fun talking to you, PDF. I've had fun with our debate and everything this morning, but everything you're saying right now is dead on right. So we don't always agree on everything, but the majority of stuff we do agree on is for the betterment of America.
I watched an auditor the other day, and he started shit with someone. I'm not going to say his name, but I was listening to him, and I kind of cringed the way he was doing, because the other auditor was trying to be respectful, but that auditor in the background was talking, and the things he was saying I didn't agree with, because the way he was being a real smart ass, and I don't want to be that way. I won't start the problem with anybody, but when they do start it with me, I got a whole bunch of shit to say, and they're not going to like any of it, So I don't start shit. I don't want to start things. I want to just walk up and say, hi, how y'all doing? And if they say, hey, how you doing, man? Fist bump. Hey, I appreciate it. Cool. Thanks. Great job. Be safe. That's how I'm going to be. That's how I've always been. But if they fucking start being their assholey self, oh yeah, they're going to get the best of me. And I'm ready to give it. I don't care.
I got to run. I'll talk to y'all guys later.
All right, later, Hot Rod.
Yeah, I like a good debate, man. I love a fucking good debate. I really do. I live for that shit. I do.
That's why I shut up and let you and him talk.
I like Hot Rod. I like Hot Rod. We give each other hell every once in a while. I like that, dude. I don't know. I really fucking enjoy people going at it verbally. Not fisticuff, which I will roll in the dirt. I don't care. You know what I mean? But I love having good debates, man, because it gets that raw emotion, that inner fucking knowledge comes to the surface, you know, that shit that's brewing in everybody. It comes out, you know, and if we don't let it out, it stays in us and we just start boiling over. And that's where everybody's at. We're at a boiling over point with our government because we've been holding this shit in for so fucking long and now it's all coming out at once. You know what I mean?
agree with you.
It's out of control. They have to come to the middle and meet us. We've already came to the middle. We're not going to their side. The government and the police are going to have to meet us in the middle. Otherwise, they're going to have a war with the people that pay them. And it's coming. It's fucking coming, dude. I'm telling you what. I see the future of the American people battling their government. I see that as a better chance than our government following their laws that they put on us. They won't follow their laws. I mean, the district attorney here's a fine example.
Unfortunately, Spirit, every one of us are addicted to breathing.
Spirit's in here. Come up on the panel, Spirit. Spirit, I ain't seen him in fucking days.
Yeah, he's more than welcome. He is damn well more than welcome. I love Spirit.
I like
Good guy,
Spirit.
man.
I
I don't mean in a man boinky boinky kind of love way, man. But I do like you. You're a good guy, man.
Hey, El Coro, Wobbly Boost, all of our Australian friends, man.
Yep, they're all good people.
Fucking cool.
All of them.
I just think we would never got to meet people like them ever in our life, man.
If we didn't have this. Yeah.
No, we wouldn't have. We would
Hey,
have
Carl,
never.
aren't you? Where are you from?
Who?
England.
He's from
Carl's
England.
from England. See,
Yeah.
we wouldn't have all our English friends either.
I know it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, we get to see so many people and see all our views are the same, and it's our governments that are the problems, not the people. You know, people look as Americans like assholes. Yeah, we are until you come across us. Then we're the nicest people in the world. Why do we portray ourselves as assholes to keep people from taking advantage of us?
Right.
A few years ago, I'd have thought it was just like we all thought we were just like individual people just dealing with these issues on our own kind. But then you realise everyone's, you know, going through the kind of same kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Exactly.
See, we deal with
Each other. Then
we deal with the same corrupt bullshit that you're dealing with over there in England. They're dealing with the same corrupt bullshit down there in Australia. I mean, we're all in it together with
Well,
this
I say
corrupt
coast
bullshit.
to coast to coast to coast. It's the
Hey,
same.
Spirit, what's
tyrannical
up, buddy?
Hello, everybody.
Morning, Spirit.
How are you all?
so
Good morning, Carl. Video.
I guess
Yeah,
it's
who
good.
the fuck is Nathan Johnson, Tarquin Bojangles? Who the fuck is that?
Who?
Nathan Johnson. Who the fuck's Nathan Johnson?
Who's Navin Johnson?
Yeah. I want to know that. I love the psychedelic tiger, man. That sort of brings back the days when I was drinking shroom tea.
Hey, I love my truck, y'all. Thank y'all out there, whoever is involved and anybody that ain't. I love my truck.
running
I'm
well
happy for you, man. I'm happy you got that thing, man.
I got a deal, man. I found a good one. Good deal there. I was lucky, man. I looked for a long time, but I like it because it's got the same motor the big Dodge truck got in it.
Right.
It's a V8, a mid-sized truck. That motherfucker will get it, dude. You gotta be careful.
I'm sure it will.
You give that bitch gas, that motherfucker gonna light them up. I should have got maybe a bigger set of tires.
Hey, Unreal Aussie. There's another one of our Australian friends right there, Unreal Aussie.
Yeah, Unreal Aussie. I love watching them. Hey, there's so many good people. I love it, man.
I've met a lot of good people from different countries here, and it's great. And I'm glad that they allowed us to have a platform similar to this, so we could have.
Hey, do you know
the
that
ability to
program,
meet
Library? Did you hear about that program called Library, LBRY? It's a
Yes,
program
they've been talking about it over there on Brian's and Upstate.
Yeah, I went and looked at it yesterday, and Friends and Code's got some videos out there. Friends and Code got my video out there, the Mayo video on it. On he's got a page set up.
Right.
So there's other people out there. There's a lot of First Amendment auditors on it. I'm Maybe I'll go load up
Well,
a page.
I'll tell you now. I shared your link to that on Twitter.
Cool.
So,
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yep.
See, I got kicked off of Twitter. Hey, I got banned from Twitter before I ever even got to log on.
Really?
Me. I don't know what I did wrong. I did something wrong, and they fucking blocked me. I can't even sign up for it. Same with that other.
Fire Speed, what's up, buddy?
Hey, 5-Speed. Been a while.
The first week.
So what are we all arguing about here? I mean, debating.
I got some oceanfront property. I'll sell cheaper than Caterpillar's oceanfront property, but mine's in Florida and it's in Mayo.
I got it. I got the Brooklyn Bridge. I got the St. Louis Arch, and I got the Golden Bridge on sale. God dang it! And they're cheap. I'll sell them to you for $100 a pop.
Hey, is yours cheaper than Caterpillar's though? Because mine's cheaper than Caterpillar's. I don't care what price Caterpillar got on my oceanfront's cheaper.
I've got 25 blocks of land on Mars. If anyone wants to buy it,
I think they do sell land there already. Oh yeah.
Apparently, people are living in this thing. So I got prime land up there. If somebody wants some.
Hey, Bike Week starts today. Bike Week, Daytona Beach, today starts. Today. I want to go down there, but I got to be able to justify affording it because I have so many other things that I need to do. I want to go so bad, I can't stand it though.
Ah, cool.
I should have an auction. Sell everything I got. Empty the house. Tired of having possessions. Possessions are an anchor. They keep me here. If I didn't have nothing, I wouldn't have to stay here. Huh?
I'll give you 5 blocks of land up there on Mars. You can auction off if you want, PDF.
All
right. They make a lot of money. Look, nobody else claims it. People have been selling land on the moon.
Wow.
True. They did too, and they got would they get them a little contract or some little certificate says they own it?
Yeah, exactly. It's
got to be the American government selling something they don't own because that's the only ones that can get away with it.
True.
Who the fuck else could sell land on Mars? I mean, hell, if we tried it, they'd probably throw us in jail.
Hey, I'll even sell you the Spirit Rover because apparently it's on one of my blocks of land. So I own it if it's on there. All you have to do is go up there and retrieve it.
Yeah, hot rod. That was all soap powder. That was a planned script. We come up with that before he put that out there. Just for anybody watching that needs to know.
And what's Unreal Aussie been up to?
All these YouTube events are scripted. Do not try this at home. Be a professional. Otherwise, you might as well just sit back and watch. Every show we do on YouTube is scripted.
Yeah. Hang on.
Planned, well thought out, practiced, and retakes are done multiple times. So nothing you'll see on YouTube is real. It's all make believe.
What page are you on at the moment? Because I'm on the wrong page here, man. I think I'm behind in the script.
You're gonna have to catch up. That's all it's good. Wait a minute, you're ahead of us. You're into the Mars script. We're still yesterday.
That's the problem.
You're way ahead. You need to slow down a little bit. Wait for us to catch up. Us Americans, we're backpedalers. We're back there in the back pedaling.
Oh, I thought we were the ones upside down.
No.
All right, I'm back. No, your toilet's just run backwards. That's all. You ain't upside down. Your toilet's just run backwards.
Hey, them toilets don't even spin down there. They just kind of just falls. They open the toilet, the water just disappears like on a boat. It's like, I don't understand over there. They got some weird stuff. I think it's the spiders down in the sewer. They have something to do with it.
It might be their spiders. They got spiders that attack everything else. Why not attack their shit too?
I guarantee you there's some shit-eating spiders over there because there's some shit-eaters over here in America. I'll tell you what. I've seen them live in color. A lot of them running around here in this end of town got badges and guns on them.
I tell you what, Spirit trips me out every time he goes out there and fucks with that org weaver out there by his house.
Oh yeah, fuck that. I'll squish that son of a bitch. I go out there with a can of fucking flammable liquid in my Bic lighter. I'll be walking around like a torch going whoosh. I'll be flaming up everything around there.
They're friendly. They're friendly. Come on.
Yeah, they friendly.
Yeah,
all right.
he's so friendly he tries to attack your finger every time you fuck with him.
They probably eat their mate. Hey, they probably eat their mate after they're done fucking it. I'm just saying, they're weird over there, man.
Well, we got spiders here that do that here, though.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I guarantee you they do it over there.
Have you ever seen the way a praying mantis?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
praying mantis rips after it gets done mating, rips its mate's head right off. And it eats it.
It eats the mate. She eats the mate while he's still and the
Still fucking her.
keeps working until she's finished fucking eating him.
Yep.
That
At
hell
least
of a
the black widow spider waits until the male's done before she attacks and kills them.
Hey, my friends had some wives that were like that. I'm glad I didn't. But my friends had a wife or two. I know a friend or two that had a wife like that.
Hey, you know, earthworms are hermaphrodites.
Yeah, they're asexual. Yes.
Yeah, they can be sticking it in while getting it stuck in.
Yep.
What?
They can do themselves, literally.
I don't want to know none of this. I'm going to let my dog back in the house.
PDF loves learning.
That's
He's
funny.
so many nice things.
We went from debating different things about laws and cops to now we're talking
I
about.
didn't understand what he was
They-
talking about. Hey, I didn't understand because I don't watch the troll channels no more, but I don't understand what he's talking about Jeff's walking sticks. But for anybody out there, I gave them sticks to Jeff. They were his sticks. They weren't for anybody but Jeff. He has the choice of what he wanted to do with them sticks. So I don't know what he's talking about. But
Well,
whatever they
Jeff
were
said that
saying-
he was going to put them up like some type of raffle or some shit and never did it. But you're right. They were Jeff's. You gave them to Jeff's to do with whatever he damn sight pleased. If that meant he put them in the closet until the day he dies and they get passed on to some kid somewhere.
Exactly. They're
what
Jeff's
happened.
sticks. They weren't given to him to be auctioned off to anyone. I told him that because just like I told him he could throw them in a fucking fire pile and burn them for firewood if he wanted to. That's what I meant. They were his sticks to do what he chose to do. And he has the right to do whatever he wants to do. They weren't obligated for anything but to be given to Jeff for his own personal collection from me because he came all the way down here and fucking stood up with us. I wanted to feel like I could give him something that he would value. And it made me feel good that he valued them because, I'm not a carver. I just fucking dabble with a fucking piece of wood. I'm not a carver.
Dude,
People that carve are good, man.
What I like what you do is you work with the wood. You don't make the wood work for you.
Yeah, and I don't know how to do good stuff. I don't know how to make
Bullshit.
it look exactly.
Every damn walking stick I've seen, I've been impressed with that you do, Porter.
But what I'm saying is some people can say, well, I'm going to carve an eagle. And it looks exactly like an eagle. Their feathers got the lines in them. I don't do that. I'm more like abstract art. You know what I mean?
Poor Dirt Farmer, that's what I'm getting at. They force the wood to work with them to make that picture. You work with the wood and make it do a picture.
Yeah, I just
see what I'm saying?
A real carver would laugh if you showed him one of my sticks. He would think a kindergartner did it. You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
I feel entirely different. It's just a different form of art.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how I do it. I just started fucking with wood a year or so ago. I never had no artistic anything ever. I mean, I'm a metal worker. I bang fucking metal together. I do, installations of major fucking air conditioning systems, you know, from malls and shit. I show up, no one's there, and when I leave, the air's working. I'll show up with 2 guys, and we'll fucking run ductwork for fucking weeks and weeks and weeks. And that's what we do. I'm an installer. I'm not a carver. I've never done anything like that. I can take a motor apart and put it together, but I can't. I never done anything artistic. You know what I mean?
But what you do for Dirt Farmer, and I know we're any good artist worth his weight in salt is his own worst critic. Okay, but what you do, okay, is you do not force the wood to do what you want it to do, and to me that is a prettier art than forcing the wood to do what you want it to do.
Letting the beauty of the material stand out more because you're working with the material rather than against it.
Well, that's why I always say I got to get my mind right so the wood can talk to me. Because if the wood ain't talking to me, I just can't carve. You got to let the wood talk.
What PDF?
Hey, my girl. Hey, sweetheart. I love you long time, baby.
PDF.
I'm glad I don't like blondes. Especially the ones that are real airheads like that.
I'm full there.
That's terrible.
That was meant as a joke, y'all. So you know.
Hey, could you imagine? Somebody had just popped in the room when you put that face up, and I'm over here saying, "Hey, baby, I love you, girl." Thinking, what kind of fucking weirdos are in this room?
Have you ever noticed the head on that doll looks like a heart?
Oh,
See, it's got a little indent up on top, and then it comes down to a point like a heart.
I bet it's been folded in them.
That's funny.
Baby.
You got some Shinsi Jewelry Bro raffle. Call me. Okay, Betty Humker. And Teflon said he was going to make a walking stick that resembled his ex-wife, but he couldn't find a tree big enough.
Hey, speaking of tree, that one stick that I carved, I needed a big fucking stick, right? Because I wanted a lot of the center, the black walnut center.
Yeah.
I drug that fucking branch out of my black walnut pile down here. It was in the bed of the truck, 8-foot bed, and there was probably 6-8 foot sticking out the back of the bed. So I'm grabbing this stick out of the pile. I said, "This is going to be a walking stick," and I'm dragging this tree limb across the fucking field, doing the truck, hanging out the back 10 feet. I made a walking stick out of it.
No, you know the walking stick I want for Dirt Farmer? You said you had one that was made out of the heart of a cedar.
Yeah, I got several of them.
I would love to have one of those one day, man.
I'm going to have to hook you up. You have to send me your address. I'll mail you one.
I can do that, man, because I love the heart of cedar. That purple, there's no other purple on earth like that purple. It's the prettiest purple in my eyes ever. Sir.
Hey, I did that one stick for Eric Brandt and Otto the Watchdog. They mailed it to me. It was a diamond willow. It was wow. I've never seen a branch like that in my life. That was so cool. I had to actually go research the stick and watch the videos of it. And no one had ever carved faces.
Okay, Jen Wells coming up. Y'all better behave now.
Right.
Get
I just heard people talking about a hard stick, and I just heard somebody talking about hard sticks in here. What are we talking about in here? PDF, you're always trouble.
I know it. I was sent here to piss people off. That's the only reason I'm on the planet.
He's good with his stick, though. He definitely is good with his sticks.
That's what she said.
I gotta refresh my stream. I can't hear Jim.
That's why she kept me 40 years, Jen.
Do not play stick in glory hole.
If you do, stick it in there and break it off. Is all I can tell you. I don't care which side you're on either. Break it off.
There you go.
How's the crazy cat, Jen?
He's an asshole. I'm telling you, last night he was he terrorizes my friend's dog that I babysit. I mean, she's scared to death of him, and he knows it. And so he was like when I closed my door to go to bed, I swear it felt like he was going to break down my door. He was like putting his paw underneath it, meowing at my door, scratching it, like running into my wall to try to open my door. Oh my God, he's a little shit. So I wanted to mop my floor before I went to bed. So I put him in his timeout cage because he's usually cool in it, you know. Oh my God, I felt so bad. I forgot him in his timeout cage and I went to bed.
Oh no.
So I'm like looking for my cat like frantic when I woke up about 11 or whatever. And I'm like, where the fuck is Milo? And so I'm opening my son's room where he's sleeping. I'm like calling for Milo. I'm like, where the fuck is the cat? I was like, oh shit. I felt really bad because I mean it's he likes usually being in there. He'll go in there on his own, but you know when he got out, he like stretched really big, long stretch because it's kind of tiny. It's kind of small for him. You know, I felt really bad though.
That's
and then
funny.
I put him right back in it. No, just kidding.
You know that a dog can sleep. Hey, a dog can sleep 18 hours a day. So I wonder how many hours a cat can sleep.
Watch this. He likes these sticks that I get my little weed thing, like you pack the weed in the like a leaf thing. He loves those sticks. I mean, it's like he's like on crack. If he hears me opening the package, he knows the sound and he'll come over and try to get this stick out of it.
And he don't walk nowhere, does he? He runs full speed everywhere he goes, don't he? Cat's nuts. He's like my evil Eddie.
He's the only one that likes Meow Mix. My feral cats, they don't even like that shit anymore. They're like, we ain't eating that crap. We just did a flip.
Meow Mix?
Yeah, the Meow Mix is like the cheap kind of cat food, dry food.
Yeah.
I don't even like feeding it to him. You know, I had it for my feral cats, but my feral cats or my garage cats, they don't like it anymore. They only like the better kind.
What's the better kind?
Well, just like one from like I get from Costco or the pet store.
Oh, high protein. Okay, yeah.
Oh, just not all corn and whatever fillers and shit.
Yeah.
So
well, you ain't right.
So he always he likes to toss his mouse underneath this dresser here. So I had to block it off because I got tired of him trying to like he'll go on the side of here where I had the food and he'd dig all that out trying to get his freaking mouses he'd put under there. I found about 25 mouses under that freaking dresser. 25 of them.
That's funny.
Like here's his little pocket full of a lot of his mouses, you know, that we found and shit.
That cat is one well taken care of cat. Did you see? Look at that little Jungle Gym shit she's got. Everything. Look at that.
Mirage shit.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is freaking an awesome setup you got for that.
He didn't like my light up there. My son put a laser light, and it was like probably right in the middle of right there. And Milo like flew up there and like just grabbed up on like I don't even know what he held himself up on, but he like grabbed up there and he's like, "Oh shit, I better stop that. He's going to hurt himself." You know. Oh, I have a laser light. Let's see what we can do here.
But yeah, that cat is one well taken care of kitty cat. Look at that.
Got to do this table so he doesn't.
Hey, when I die, I want to come back as Jen's cat. Okay.
I agree. As well as she takes care of her cats, I want to be one of her cats when I die and come back.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be living large that day.
Mm-hmm.
What's this right now? What's this? Okay.
I mean, look at that bed.
Hey, I don't think Milo's gonna like us, Tammy.
Did you see that? Did you see that now, PDF? Watch.
Yeah, he jumped up the wall.
Here.
That's so funny. She's like that.
He's like, fuck you. Don't. He's looking at my other dog over there saying, "No, don't you move.
Don't you move, doggy. I'm playing." Where'd it go?
Oh, there he is.
He said it better not be in my house. He had the ceiling.
He done climbed all the way to the ceiling, man, to get that thing.
Oh shit. Meow 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 meow.
The cat's like, what the hell?
Son has the laser light for his gun, and it's like it's like real bright red. I'm gonna get one of them.
Good night, Unreal Aussie.
Look, meow 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 meow.
You try shining one of those laser light into the water for the fish, and I'll guarantee the fish will come out of the water to try and get it.
Oh,
yeah?
I've actually done that, and they do that.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm down here. I'm down here.
Fish love that red light, man.
Hey, we used to one of them things that you turn, you drop the wire down in the water, and you start cranking that thing. That makes the fish come out of the water with that too. But I never used the light.
That cat's on a vitamin trip.
You hear him like bang into the fucking wall and shit.
A Vietnam trip.
Oh shit. I really wish that he could play nice, because I love how the two cats I have in my garage, they love each other so freaking much, you know. And it's like, I wish that he could play nice, but he doesn't know how to play. Oh shit, he doesn't know how to play nice, so he thinks he's a badass because my dogs let him think that he's just a badass. So when he goes out with the feral cats, he tries to climb on it and on all of them and try to like be like, you're my bitch, and he tries to grab their back of their neck and tries to like step on their back like he's humping them, you know. And little does he know, Grayson's a boy. You know, I mean, come on now.
Right.
But my dogs let him think that he's a badass, so he acts like a badass. Uh-oh.
He's just showing that he's dominant over them.
Yeah, but I mean, they really don't like him. They're like, Mom, can you please go bring the brat back in the house? He doesn't know how to play right, you know. Poor Milo don't know how to play with the other cats.
The neighborhood bully.
Brat, that's why.
Maybe you can get a little badge to pin on him or something. I don't know.
Oh, shit. I love how they toss the mouses around. I don't even know how Bobby does it in the garage too. It's like just tosses it up in the air somehow with, I don't know if she's doing it with her teeth or her mouth, or I don't know how they fling these little mouses, but they do. Bobby does the same exact thing with the dresser out in my garage, so I had to block that off too.
No.
Look at him. He's sitting there looking to decide what else do I want to destroy.
So here's the sound. There's something outside us.
Hey, country boy.
Like Pinky and the Brain. I'm here to take over the world.
Good morning, country boy.
Oh, there it is. What are you doing, Lucky? What are you doing? What are you doing?
All right, country boy.
What are you doing, Runaway? This is my Runaway. That's the one that got out from 4 p.m. to 11 p.m. I don't even know how he got back in the gate. I don't know how he got out of the gate, but he came back.
Well, he didn't run away long.
Huh? And I know that
knows where he gets fed, down in Poor Dirt Farmer.
Yeah, he come back for food, dinner time.
He's for sure out of the gate though, because the other dogs were like smelling him, like, where the fuck you been out in the town? I mean, like running the streets, you know. You didn't really want to run away, did you, Tito? He's not loyal. That's the only thing with Tito is like I actually got him from my neighbor who was going to school to be a vet, you know, so that's why. And then I had Lucky, and he kind of had, like, he was a rescue dog, so he had kind of PTSD. I think he was abused before, my brown one. And so, you know, when I had them together, you know, it was like, okay, cool. Now I don't have to bring him everywhere with me. So that's how I got Tito. So, you know, his dad is a vet. If anything goes like seriously wrong with him, I mean, I'd be like, hey, he's your dog. I mean, if there's something wrong with it, it becomes his dog, right? He doesn't pay dog support or nothing. Child dog support.
Is Governor Cuomo a Democrat or Republican?
Oh, God. Who knows?
Because he's gotten more trouble. Just came out today. Some ladies out there speaking about it.
Cuomo.
Cuomo, yeah.
Yeah,
says, new trouble.
That moron is that moron's up right now He is looking.
New trouble. This just come out this morning. New trouble. Sexual harassment.
Listen, PDF.
Right now.
PDF. Listen.
Huh.
He is right now up for what was it? 9,000 counts of attempted manslaughter.
He's also in trouble for sexual harassment.
I was going to say he's now got 5 counts. He's got 5 counts of sexual harassment.
That ain't nothing compared to the sexual harassment. That's going to crush him. You can get out of the attempted murder.
Well, you know, the 9,000 counts of manslaughter that he's up for, that they're investigating him for right now with the DOJ.
Right.
That didn't get hardly anybody to ask for him to resign as host. As soon as the sexual harassment came out, every Democrat and every Republican in New York wants him to resign or get impeached.
Yeah, because they're all a bunch of pervs and they don't want to get in trouble too, because all humans are fucking perverted at one point in time of their life.
Right.
That's just the way it is, you know? I mean, if you want to call it perversion or just sexual deviancy or just horny, I don't know. But you have to have morals. You know, you might think of something, but your morals, your moral character depends on what you'll do and how you'll react to a thought.
Well, they even got him on film. They got him on film being sexually harassing one of his interns.
Oh, yeah, she's on TV now. The girls just gave an interview with the head lady on fucking GMA. She just talked to the lady.
Yeah,
and then
is that the one about the sausage?
No, this is a new one. It just came out.
That's what I'm saying. But they actually got him on film with the sausage one.
Oh, this one, I guess he was saying something about he asked a girl to kiss her. Can I kiss you? And she worked for him. Yeah. Right there, that's wrong. I don't give a shit. If you're there above them and they're under you, as far as employees and all that, you don't get to do that. It's like the prison guards. They don't get to have sex with their prisoners. That's rape. I don't care who it is.
Oh, my God. What a mask.
Oh, wow. I would love to wear that to go.
I think Spirit needs a mask for his beauty doll.
Can you wear that and walk into a post office with your camera?
There we go, Jim. Wow, now we look very similar.
Be like, oh, it's been a hard day today. You know.
I would go on an audit with that mask on.
Oh, thank you, Porter Farmer. I'm glad you use a mask like me.
Oh, wait a minute, that's you. I didn't know that wasn't you, Tammy. I thought that was the mask.
They look real.
Your eyes are falling out, Jen. Your eyes are falling out. Careful.
Oh, could you imagine a cop watch? Come walk up there, stand there, and look at the cop. They'd be like, "Oh my God, who is this person?"
Yeah, that would be so funny. Oh my God,
that'd be fucking hilarious.
But they can't bitch at you because they say you got to have a mask on.
Hey, they wouldn't even know it's a mask if you stood in the shadows a little bit, just enough where they could see you. They'd be fucking terrified. They'd be scared shitless.
Here's a little mess. You don't pay attention to my hair.
Like, what? Wrong?
Yeah, I'm a little tired. Be like.
No, it'd have to be a silent audit.
Yeah.
Hey, you could even put a face mask on that too. That would really scare them.
Oh, then they couldn't tell that your mouth ain't moving. You sticking your tongue out. That's freaky. That was freaky
That's
looking.
Scary.
That's
really
freaky.
Scary.
That is freaky.
What the hell? Oh my God.
That's scary as well.
Oh, I can't breathe in it.
I need a mask. Yeah,
How
I think the
long
cops
is your tongue, Jen?
Huh? 11?
How long is your tongue?
Got it up. Old girl, don't fuck with me. Okay, Betty Humper.
Some people
I can't breathe.
Can't they?
Okay, watch. I gotta show you something, Spirit. Show you what I did.
Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, you can put a freaking face mask on that. You get one of the bigger ones. It'll cover it up to where it's pulled away from her chin, and all, and then you don't see that her mouth ain't moving. That works great.
See that, Spirit? Those are my weapons. Those are my shanks.
I want one of them knives. I'm telling you. I want one of them knives.
My first one I did. I think I filled it too much, though. I definitely filled them too much. So I don't know what's gonna happen now. But look at these. I put the glitter, the extra resin on top of this again. These were already resined, so that has the pink resin on it now.
Tammy, could you call Betty's name? Betty wants her name called. I don't know. They're down here just squirming around, stomping their feet. Their butt won't stay in the seat. They're ooching around. Would you please call Betty's name so they can?
Oh,
are you talking about Betty Humpter?
Yeah, Betty wants her name called. She ain't happy.
I just said it. Betty Humpter, Betty Humpter, Betty Humpter, Betty Humpter. There you go.
Are you happy, Betty Humpter? We said your name. We see you. Hi, Betty.
Sure, look at it rolled. That sticker didn't work in there. It kind of just rolled up on itself. I don't know how I was supposed to do it. I mean, see, it rolled up, and I couldn't touch it afterwards. So
I bet you, country boy.
Oh. Hey, Spirit. Right. Hey, Spirit. Did you see our spring yesterday? No, you didn't, because it was under the river, but it was there.
Oh my God, Betty.
I'm gonna put that. This one's gonna be my keychain. Like with that for your knuckles. So hold it with your knuckles and shank somebody.
All right, nice.
How hard? What is that? Hard plastic? What is that? What are you doing there? What is that?
That's right. They're molds with resin in them.
Now that resin you got, where do you get that at? How much was that shit?
Well, I got these ones at Home Depot. It was like $4 or something for the two. But then I got the half-gallon.
Damn, country boy. Her phone froze up on her.
That's half gallons right there of that resin. What is that? A two-part? You got to mix it like a. You mix it. That's a two-part. I want to play with that stuff. I like that. That is fucking neat. I want to take a piece of plywood and I want to build a kitchen countertop, and then I want to put that resin over top of it. You know what I mean?
I did a coin where I put the nickels, quarters, and pennies like on a circle piece of wood, and then I covered it with resin just to see, and then actually Spirit, I think he guessed almost how much money was on it just by looking at it, but it's pretty flat too with the pennies on it, nickels and quarters.
Did you see Carolina's floor she did with pennies?
No.
She did her whole bathroom floor like that with pennies. I think it was Carolina.
Probably, and then
look at that piece of wood. That wood is so fucking cool.
Is that electrified? They put electric on?
Yeah, that is. That shit is scary so shit too. Awesome. What I'd like to do is put fluorescent in here, like the colored paint, and then put resin on top of it. I've seen it like online like that.
Is it indented where that burn marks are? Does it sink in when it burns it?
Oh hell yeah! I mean, like some of them are deeper than the others. Watch, I don't know. You can really.
Oh, okay. I can see.
You can see the contour now.
Yep, I got it swelled up. Wow, that's fucking badass. I got to do that someday. I got to try that.
See?
Wow, could you imagine a countertop like that? That would even be even more bad.
I have a nightstand in my garage. I can show you tomorrow, though. But I did it on the nightstand. I did it on the side panels because it's like an older nightstand. So it has like the square side panel. So I did it only on there. And then I did it on the top part of the nightstand out there.
How am I going to get her to hold the electric thing when I get her to zap the wood for me?
Yeah, that's just scary shit. I don't. Of course, I didn't do it alone. But I have it. I stand on rubber, even though I don't think that will even save me, even if something ever happened. But so it's a little scary, but it's fun.
Mm-hmm. So what do you do?
My one and only painting.
Can you make a video of electrifying wood? Hey, can you make a video of electrifying wood for us?
What? Do what?
Can you make us a video when you electrify some wood sometime?
Oh, I don't really do it. It's scary.
Yeah, but could you imagine the video would be awesome? Just a quick
I have a video somewhere, but I mean, I can only imagine if people tell me, "Oh, you're gonna hurt yourself," or "You should be wearing this, you should be wearing that, you shouldn't do this, shouldn't do that." Fuck you.
Tell him they can mail it to you, and they'll wear it.
There you go.
But yeah,
ain't that piece of wood pretty? I love that sunset you did with that.
That was my Ross. What is that guy that with the crazy hairdo, the painter? Ross somebody or he used to be on TV.
Black marks. That's
electricity. Used to do
different directions.
It's done with a microwave a motor.
Power. You're dealing with straight juice.
Who's he talking to?
He's talking to his wife.
I was explaining to her how you did that. What that?
With baking soda and water, and then just the negative and positive.
Oh, you put baking soda and water? See, that's what I mean.
That makes it conduct. Yeah. So if I only put water on, the baking soda and water on, like certain parts of the wood, then that's what's going to burn.
So what are you doing? Just smearing it in lines, or what do you take a sponge?
Well, I covered the whole thing, and I put the positive on one end of the wood, and then the other one on the other side of the wood, like far away from each other, and just pushed them down at the same time. And that's when the electricity with the current it got it with the baking soda that connected it, and so they basically they're going to go all the way until they reach each other, and when they reach each other, of course you have to pull it off, otherwise you get a big it makes a noise, it's kind of scary, but that, and then as long if you keep on doing it, then that's going to burn deeper in it. So you really never know what it's going to look like though when you. Let me see what another piece of wood I did.
I love how you made that sunset out of that one piece. That looks so good.
How do you do the baking soda? The treatment with the baking soda water. What are you actually mixing the water?
Just put a baking soda and water in a cup, and then I use a little sponge thingy and put it on top of it. Let's see.
So you could really take a paintbrush and draw a design like a circle, and it would follow the circle.
For the most part, I'll show you what I did right here. Where I was thinking, if somebody knows how to paint, wait, watch, hold on, let me see. This was just like an old piece of wood that my friend had that he brought over so I could play with it. But this right here, I figured this could be like an underwater piece of wood, and so I did it like where it's just like the core or whatever, and I left that part of it with none,
Yeah, that's so cool.
If they were to paint it, they could paint fishes on it or do whatever. Like that's under, in the water on the ground. So yeah, I guess you can kind of. I don't know how good of a pattern you would make because, I don't know. I just
like a name. I was thinking if you could write a name.
I don't think so. I wouldn't think so because as soon as your positive, your negative conducted and they reach each other, you're gonna have like kind of a bolt, like it kind of has like a kind of a bolt from it.
So how do you hold the wires? What are you using to hold the wires?
Like I have like a wood, like a rubber. Let me see. Thought I had one up here.
Just make sure you're wearing your rubber boots.
Hey, we wear flip-flops, shorts, and T-shirts. That's the best we got in Florida. I don't care what y'all wear.
In my garage.
We don't wear none of that other shit.
What?
He said, "Wear my rubber boots." I said, "We wear shorts, T-shirts, and flip-flops."
No, I stand on rubber when I do it, though.
Do you?
And what I do is I actually what I do is also I have the power cord, because right now you have to plug it in and then it's on basically. So I don't like that. I have it on a remote. So basically, it's on and off with the remote, just so in case anything were to happen, you wouldn't have to grab down to the plug and pull it out, to kill the power on it. You just push the button on it.
You're supposed to have a fuse link somewhere, ain't you?
Huh?
Have some kind of fuse link. That way, if it gets too hot, it blows the fuse and you don't get electrocuted.
I don't know about all that. I mean,
I can teach you.
Like I said, it's a little scary.
You show me your setup, I can teach you. I could pick a spot and have a fuse link put in there to where, all you got to do is buy the fuse, cut the wire, and hook the wires to both ends of the fuse. And you know what I mean? You could protect yourself that way a little better.
So what I had with my friend, when I got it from my friend, he had the wires to where they're kind of flopping around to where, I'm like, I'd rather screw it down to where it's so it can't move. It can't like slip off of the motor. So I mean, we secured all that. You know, it made me feel a lot better using it. But it's still kind of scary because it's electricity.
Well, you got to respect it. You got to respect it.
Well, I definitely respect it.
The fear is respect. That's what they say. You know, if you don't fucking tan that kid's ass, he ain't gonna have no fear. He ain't gonna have no respect, because respect and fear are close bedfellows, they say.
I
was afraid of my mom, but I was afraid what she'd tear my ass up. I respected her because I knew if I didn't, she would tear my ass up. You know what I mean? I learned respect.
Do you have one PDF?
If you don't like
if you don't see happy people, you need to see a doctor.
Hey, that makes me happy what I see every time.
Yeah, well, those are happy people. See them?
It makes me happy to see that.
See that the happy person? There's a dress, and there's a guy standing up, then another guy standing up, and there's another dress lady.
A what? I don't see nothing what you're talking about.
You don't see happy people. Watch. They're dancing. They're standing up with their arms up in the air. Look.
Oh my God, there are people there.
So if you don't see any happy people, you need to see a doctor.
I don't know if a doctor could help me. Depends what she looks like, I guess. And if my old lady will let me, I guess I got to get a permission slip too.
See, these one at mine. I'm going to be really sad because Home Depot. When I checked at Home Depot, if they have the sample pieces anymore, because they used to give away these right here, sample pieces of flooring, and they were 4x4, right? So there were free samples. Well, 3 years ago when I started messing with the coasters, I mean, there was no Home Depot near us that had any left. We cleaned them out, you know, and so like these are the only ones that I have left of the ones from like before. So after that, I'm gonna have to do ceramic, and it's
Hold on one
second.
Hold on 1 second. By the way, the person that was in the back, I'm sorry. I tried to get you up. For some reason, it's not letting me put people up right now. I've tried to refresh and everything, and it's not letting me do anything. Even my thing that gives me the link and the share and all that's gone right now. So I don't know what's going on.
There you go.
You have to call Jen Hobby Holly.
Yeah, I just entertain myself. So I just started getting the molds only because Nadina plays with the molds. You know, she does different things with resin, with molds. So I was like, well, I want to do molds, you know. So somebody asked me if I could make an ashtray with resin, and I was like, I don't know, because of the heat. But then I seen a mold for resin, you know, ashtray. So I was like, let me buy one. So I bought it.
Yeah,
that's the first one I poured was the ashtray.
How thick do you have to pour that stuff on there when you're doing it?
Oh, for the coasters?
I can tell you now. I don't care if someone yells at me or not. If I want someone on my panel, I have someone on my panel too. By the way, but for some reason, my thing is I'm going to probably have to refresh the whole thing from the StreamYard instead of what I normally do to get it to work right.
So PDF, it's tough leveling. So basically you just pour it on top and you spread it out and before it gets hard. Whoa. So keyword here, triggering. So I mean, you really don't have to use that much, you know.
Now I'm going to drop, guys. I'll be in chat anyway. So thanks for having me, Tamale.
Hey, Carl, you try to have a good time down in the chat, and talk to you in a while, man.
Yeah,
you know you're always welcome here.
Be safe, man. Be safe.
Yeah, and you will. Yeah, Spirit, Jen. See you in a bit.
All right, Carl. Take care, man.
How old are you guys? I'm 48.
I am going to be 44 here soon.
I was 10 when
you stumble too much on that age there. It's can't be then.
Well, I don't keep track of my age. I have
what
to
year were you born?
How old I am.
What year were you born?
You're all young whippersnappers.
When?
You're all young whippersnappers.
Shut up. Yep. What year were you born, Tammy Lynn?
77. I'll be 44 in April.
Young's
I just have to remember it because I don't celebrate my birthday. It's another day.
I'm 39 again. You know, I continue to go 39, 39, 39. So
it should be happy birth date, not day.
Yeah, I agree.
Why?
Yeah, I don't care much about it. I never really did. I never fell into that trap. You know.
Yeah, I never did like New Year's and shit because, well, especially since I have my animals. I think the smartest thing I ever did in my life was at 11:50. I was like, you know what? Let me go take my dogs for a ride in my car. So I went up by where the freeway is, so it's pretty loud, you know. So we really didn't hear anything, and I washed my car and like for New Year's Eve to bring the New Year's in, so that basically they didn't hear all the commotion going on at my house with the gunshots and the fireworks and the M80s, and sound like a fucking war zone around here. But that was the smartest thing I ever done is to take them away from my house.
Yeah.
They never heard nothing. They didn't hear not one firework or nothing. By doing
I'll tell you, the only reason I remember the year I'm born is because when you fill out a job application, you got to know the year you're born so you can give them the proper information. So I don't. The last time I actually had a birthday party, I was probably, I want to say 21.
I don't know when I had my last birthday party. Really.
Yeah. I can't remember either. That's bad.
I wanted to say 21 because I do know me, a cousin of mine, a friend of my cousin, and then 2 girls that were with us. We all went to the titty bar, and the girls were just as much into the titty bar as we were. It was great. So
I'm good on that.
Hey, you know you're getting old when you can't remember your last birthday party. I'm just saying. We know we old.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I really don't know when the last one I had. Did I have any? No.
You need to have one for Spirit. Spirit needs a birthday party. That's all I'm telling you.
The other day, and I think it was Mark.
Do you know what a cake looks like when you put
happy birthday, and so I had everybody telling her happy birthday. They're like, shit. They asked her, "Is it your birthday?" And she says, "No."
Do you know what a cake looks like when you put 100 candles on it? PDF. Come on, man. We can't get scared of birthday party.
It looked like somebody put that resins on one of Jen Wow's copies. The wax melted all across the top.
Spear's gonna reach across the pond and smack me upside the head. What the fuck you just said?
It's 100 candles, motherfucker. I'll kill you.
Spirit's afraid of any gifts from me. I call it content. Content, you know, those weren't gifts; those were content for him. Imagine what life would be without the banana or Judy.
Oh my God, that banana dance was so fucking dumb.
Hey, at least them things won't kill him, Jen. I'm not saying somebody else won't, but them things won't. If they see a banana running through the fucking woods, somebody's going to start shooting at him over there. I'm just saying.
A banana with 2 machetes.
Hey, I did it really for our entertainment. He calls it content. I call it our entertainment, you know.
Well, when you see a banana stealing Judy, somebody might shoot it. I'm just saying.
What, shoot Judy or the banana?
The banana. We can't let them steal Judy.
Oh my God. I asked him when we were in Mark Genesis. I'm like, dude, do they know about Judy? And he was like, yeah, we know about Judy. I was like, oh Lordy.
YouTube even got mad at Judy. They made her put a shirt on. I'm just saying. YouTube stuff. Yeah, they made her put a shirt on. Yeah, they did. Didn't they, Spirit?
Yeah.
Tell her.
Did you put a bra on her too?
Tell her what happened. This was taking down.
my last live stream, man, where I was dancing with her naked, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she was naked, and they don't allow that.
Blow up doll.
That's
really. Oh my God! YouTube
because the blow up doll don't have a fucking shirt on.
Oh my God! Well, you know, Brian had one of his removed because Brian, and then he had one of his videos removed because I sat there and said, "There's the hair around my kit. There's my areolas, and there's my point on my kit." and I pointed at my man breast doing it.
Well, now movies are movies.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You can't even show movies no more.
Remember, they fucking age restricted 2 minutes of rain out my front door with no sound, just rain. Took them 8 months to find that dangerous fucking video, but at least the kids won't know it rains outside no more. Yeah, age restricted a rain video. 2 minutes of fucking rain. And it wasn't no monsoon neither. It was just a light rain. You could hear the trickle, a little bit of thunder in the background. And 8 months later, and that's on my Mellow page, which isn't even monetized. Hey, fucking 8 months later, they give me an email. Your video has been age restricted. And I looked at the video. I was standing at the door, looking out my front door, holding the camera for 2 minutes. That's all I did. So, if they can age restrict rain, come on.
It's amazing.
Hey, but we got that new program called Library, LBYR, LRBY, whatever, Library letters. And I was on there yesterday, and there's a bunch of First Amendment people on there. I mean, it's not really popping.
What is that? Like, what is Library? A new app?
Yeah, it's like YouTube, but only they pay 20% more.
I heard that. Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to sign up for that so that I can.
How do you spell it?
What's LBRY?
Yeah, something like
LBRY, Library. LBRY, Library. What's the abbreviation for library? LBRY or LRBY? One of them.
Yeah,
anyway, I'm dyslexic. I can't fucking remember shit. So one of them. I could look though and tell you.
I'm looking right now. I'm gonna see.
But Friends
Good morning, Cooking with Lulu.
Friends and Code's got a couple of my videos out there because I typed my name in there and it brought up 3 videos. There's some lady bootlicker out there that made a video just for me. And
morning, Lulu.
There's 2 videos Friends and Codes put up with the Mayo video. So Friends and Codes, if you type in First Amendment out there, First Amendment auditors, there's a bunch of people got videos on it. And it's supposed to be, like I said, owned by the people that are putting the videos up, are the owners of the program. They don't take no money. They just take a percentage to operate. I was reading all about it. It seems pretty cool. I mean, it's like they don't take no video down. You can put whatever you want up there.
What is it? What is it?
YouTube.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Yeah, there it is right there. That's YouTube replacement right there.
Okay.
Everybody go to the library, sign up.
There's already 500K downloads.
Betty Hunter, if I'm the new Jesus, the world's in fucking trouble.
The only thing about that program, the only thing about that program, and I don't know why Friends and Codes got his video up there, but we got TrueTube. That's Friends and Codes video that he program that he's making up.
Hi, Cooking with Lulu.
We got another friend of ours that has a bunch of equipment they're trying to get together to where we could all sign up with them and have unlimited internet through his company. Another guy out here that we're working with. Wouldn't that be cool to sign up for like $5 a year and have unlimited, or $5 a month and have unlimited internet?
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe how much internet you use.
Huh?
I can't believe how fast it kills the battery on a phone. And well, I get like 15 gigs a month, I think it is. But and you go through it real fast.
I went through 350 gigs of my 100 guaranteed high-speed internet last month.
What the fuck?
350 out of my 100 I used up.
How?
I don't know how I did that. That's how I use more than that usually. Last month was a slow month for me.
Oh my God.
You're not doing enough video.
I remember when I was doing it on a phone like that. I'd get that $50 unlimited.
Yeah, mine's
you get like 200. I'd get like 200 megabytes. That'd be gone in 3 days.
Hey, I had to prioritize. I got Verizon, and Emo Howlingwolf's the one who told me how to do this, and I didn't know nothing about it. But he says, I told him, I said, I'm paying $75 for unlimited. He goes, yeah, but you're not getting full high speed unlimited. You're just getting unlimited. And I was like, well, after he explained it to me, I called him, and I went from $75 to $110 a month. But they ran a background check on me, and now I'm prioritized. Okay, so now I get guaranteed 100 gigs of high speed every month. But like I said, I went through 350 last month. And I ran out. It slowed me down at the end of the month where I couldn't even fucking do anything. I couldn't go on panels or nothing. See, my month just started over. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on this panel now. So I got a guaranteed 100 gigs of high speed on the phone, and I also have a guaranteed so much hotspot. So when I run out of speed on my phone, I turn the hotspot on and I use the other phone.
There you go.
So then I got guaranteed high speed on the other phone, not the phone that I'm on now. It's fucked up. But you can't buy unlimited high speed internet from anyone. That's a phone company. No, they don't sell it. There's not an option. You would have to buy 2 phones or 3 phones to use up the high speed on each card for each month. And then you're talking hundreds of dollars a month. But you still never will get unlimited high speed from any phone company, which is bullshit. Why won't they give us something like that?
Yeah, Betty Humper, imagine the long distance charges that were put on that phone call that the taxpayers paid for. Betty Humper says, I appreciate the phone call to the men on the moon before Wi-Fi.
Yeah, how'd they do that? How did they fucking do that? There's no antenna up there.
Right. And even if they did, imagine the long distance charges back then.
They send it on like a laser beam. They attach stuff to like fucking laser beam or something, man, and it just goes at the speed of light. The signal. I don't know, the radio waves.
Oh, so they were like using a ham operator radio.
Fucking hard-headed dogs. I don't cuss them out. They don't believe me.
The spacesuit itself has a little antenna on it. That antenna goes to the ship. Then the ship has like a radio dish, and they send the signal out via the radio dish, like we receive our phone signal from a big radio dish on an antenna that's fucking 10, 20 miles away, 30 miles away, whatever.
So on this app, do you have to buy your like space to put your videos on?
I haven't got that far into it. I think the users, the ones that come and watch the videos, are the ones that pay somehow.
Buy library credit, it says.
Yeah.
Receive
no
credit.
one told me you had to pay anything. And what I read, it said that the users are the ones that own it, and the people that watch, the way I read it and understood it. But like I said, so I was driving down the road trying to read yesterday when we were out riding around with DC Accuracy. I don't know if y'all got DC Accuracy. One of my only people around here in North Florida that I can depend on to stand beside me. You know what I mean? I don't have nobody when I go out with my camera. When I go to the store, I go by myself, you know? So I don't go nowhere where there's people that I know. I'm always alone. I don't know anyone around here. I stick out like a sore thumb because I'm not from around here. I don't dress, act, walk, or talk.
You trespass everywhere.
Yeah, they don't like me. I don't know why.
I don't know why, though. I really don't know.
Like the looks of me. You know, I'm one of them people, when they look at me, they just don't like me. It's like, it's been that way my whole life. I'm used to it. It's nothing biggie. It's the way people are. People will judge you by looking at you. And to me, that's the same thing that most people stand against, because they don't want no one to do them that way, but yet they do me that way everywhere I go my whole life. So when I see people that say, oh, it's this way or it's that way, and I look at them and say, no, it's not, at least not for me, it ain't. And, oh, well, you're lying. You're making stories. Wait a minute. How can I lie? I prove it on camera now. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I don't start shit with nobody, but everybody wants to start shit with us. No matter where we go, what we do. They want to be allowed to do what they want to do, but I'm not allowed to do what I want to do, even if it's legal.
And I noticed you made a very valid point when you were having that discussion with Hot Rod earlier. They single your little ass out.
Yeah, dude, I'm 5'10",
and leave the 6'2" guy alone.
Huh?
And they leave the 6'2" guy alone.
Yeah, they'll go around my eye on you, go to half a block, walk right past him, cross the street to come get me. And he's got the exact same camera rig I got.
Right.
The with 2 cameras, all that shit. Plus, he'd be wearing black pants, black shirt, black boots, black mask, black hat. That's what he wears. He wears all black. He's been wearing all black since I met him. But now all of a sudden he's Antifa because he wears black. He was wearing black before Antifa came out. I hate to tell y'all.
Right.
That's what he wore. His whole life he's been like that. That's the way he is. But he ain't allowed to be that way. He's not allowed to do that because he might be intimidating someone. Fuck them and their feelings. You see that shit Facebook did to me the other day? I tried to load the damn share the video that I made of our Steinhatchee, the district attorney. Yeah. Fucking Facebook put a screen on it. Talking about, did I agree with this screen they're going to put on there, because it didn't go against Facebook's policy or none of their shit, but it might offend someone, so they were going to put a screen over it. Yep. It was the damn district attorney sitting there in a news article. It was good enough for ABC, but it ain't good enough for me or Facebook. Fuck them. You know,
because they don't. It's okay for like I told y'all before. I literally got my channel taken down for 2 weeks and got a strike on my channel because I said the same exact words verbatim as what Biden's freaking press secretary said about masks.
Yeah.
Hey, this library thing, it says you could tag things, and it says mature, and it says porn, mature, XXX, and NSF, what is it, V, I think, or W. So I guess it has porn on this.
They allow everything on there. They do not censor nothing. They allow everything on library.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be YouTube's replacement. A program like that will replace YouTube because people are sick of the restrictions out here. You know, age restrict fucking rain. Come on, YouTube. What the fuck? So I can't wait for YouTube's replacement. You know, they're going to sit there and take people's page down like 5-Speed. 5-Speed does nothing but put out facts and information. He hardly ever does opinions. He uses facts. But they took his whole fucking page down, you know? And if somebody comes out here and porn bombs your page gets taken down, but they allow the person who they know who it is because they had to fucking sign up with YouTube to get out here. But they won't take that page down. Come on.
Country boy, you gotta
the one sending these people. We don't like these people, so let's porn bomb them so they get some YouTube guy to come in and porn bomb you. I don't fucking know, but it sure looks that way. It could be. It's possible. You see what I'm saying? So now, who's in control out here? Because we ain't. The advertisers are. Fascism. You know, it's bullshit. I would much rather be on a page that didn't censor anything than a page that censors everything. And I'm not, like I said, I'm going to be signing up with them other pages and slowly start putting only my videos on them.
I want to say something. Country Boy made a very true statement. Through that PDF, since I was a kid, I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4". Tammy, if you are one of the sheeple, you stand out. You are right on that, Country Boy. You are right. If you are not one of the sheeple, you stand out like a sore thumb.
And I've never been one of the sheeple.
And I've always stood out too. And 9 times out of 10, it was in a hated, or not a hated, but a dislike capacity.
Carl says state trolls.
What are you doing, Milo? He's causing. I'm in the other room and I hear him banging against different walls.
Hey, I wonder how many people out here get in trouble and make deals with the government to cause problems or help make us look bad or help try to make the government look good. If you watch TV, years back, they said Hollywood was glorifying the criminals and the government told Hollywood to stop doing it. So Hollywood, they went ahead and obeyed. So then they started trying to make the cops look good. So they tried several ways to do it, and there was no way to make a cop look good. The only way to make a cop look good is have him busting child rapists and kidnappers and murderers. So all the TV shows you see on TV nowadays have nothing to do but fucking kidnapping the kids and raping people, you know what I mean, and the weirdest shit in the world you watch on TV now. If you watch any of the new shows that they have, which are all garbage, that's the only way they can make a cop look good. Okay, so then they said, well, we need everybody to put a chip in their body, but we're never going to be able to force them to do it. So the government, I'm alleging this is my theory, they decided that they want to get people to want them to ask to have the chip put in their kid.
Oh, don't go there. Don't go there. Stop. You will get my channel taken down.
That's why I said allegedly.
Okay. I didn't hear the allegedly. As long as you're saying allegedly.
My theory as a conspiracy theory would be if you put enough shows out there that shows all these kids are being taken and you glorify this and they keep hammering it over and over again, the mothers, when their child's born, they're going to say, please put one of them in my kid, because they're all so terrified now that if they don't, someone's going to steal it. And that's what they'll do.
You ain't paying.
Allegedly, or conspiracy theory, but because YouTube's so fucked up. But either way, eventually the parents will ask the government to put the chip in their kid. That's how they'll get that thing in the forehead, the old fucking, you know what I mean? But it'll be in their hand or up their ass, whatever. But either way, the parents will ask the government for that chip one day. And they'll keep hammering it to them with these TV shows until they do.
Yep. And the
theory.
News.
That's my theory.
News and everything else like that. Yeah.
Yeah. They that's all you see nowadays. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So that's what I see is happening, is going to happen. What they want to happen, they are willing it to happen. And the people are sheep. They will follow the fucking, all the way to slaughter. They'll follow the shepherd.
What I thought was quite interesting, and I even pointed it out on Eric Brandt's stream. He was back when they were lining up to go to this shelter, okay? All the homeless people. Right over the top of them was a sheep herder and their sheep.
Yeah. Yep. That's funny. They even got the sign up showing them, yep, you guys are freaking sheep.
Yep. I was like, wow. And I even pointed that out on Eric Brandt's show, and Eric Brandt saw that, and he's like, then he looked up and he's like, I didn't even notice that. And then he's looking at that. Yeah.
The shit we see, right? No justice. Hey, justice. Yesterday, I was on DC Accuracy was live. It was a shitty video, but I guess M&P came out there, and I didn't hear what fucking DC Accuracy said, but he had asked me, was M&P No Justice's sock account? But I didn't hear him say the M&P part. Would you guys stop? I heard him say something about No Justice. I said, yeah, No Justice. That's his new page. They took his old page down. So everybody was all confused yesterday. They thought M&P was you for a minute, or they thought that I said, or I guess I did say that M&P was your page, but it's not. So I think we corrected it. But if anybody asks if your page is M&P's page is the same, you'll know where it came from.
By the way, hey, KJ, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing good, man.
M&P's good people, man. So is No Justice to me.
Hello, No Justice. I got like 250 No Justice moderators on my channel. Every time he comes on, he's not blue, and I make him blue, and then he comes back he's not blue. I was like, what?
Don't worry, he can make himself blue if he wants to. He don't need you.
No.
Appreciate the offer.
People are already tripping out because of Google moderator, and then he goes and makes a Google moderator kind of a name. I was like, oh shit, he's gonna really confuse everybody.
You see, Lacey R is not blue in Eric's channel. He can't make her blue, but she is a moderator, because if you click on her name, it doesn't give you the option to kick her out. So she's not blue, but she is a moderator. That's just weird. I don't know what happens, because once we have so many
moderators, or something. Huh? How else would you know she's not able to be kicked out? Did you try to kick her out?
Yeah, she told me to delete her comment, and I clicked on her name, and all it says is block or something. There's only two choices, but if I click on someone else's name, that's the only two. But if I click on someone else's name that's not blue, it lets me, time them out or whatever. So, I'm like, well, I told her I can't kick you. She wanted me to delete her comments. So I deleted my comment. So she typed in, no, delete your comments. So I deleted every comment I put out there. And I'm like, I deleted them all. She goes, she's telling me to delete her comments. So I finally figured it out. So I clicked on her name and I was like, I can't delete you. You're a mod.
To be able to upload a video on library, it's saying I need credits. Because I just tried to upload one and it says you have to, I don't know, I'm looking at it now. It's something with you have to buy credits.
You know what, Kata? There is 3 libraries right now standing up saying they will not take Dr. Seuss out of their damn libraries and they can't make them.
Dr. Seuss, what?
Yeah, they have proclaimed
What are you talking
Dr.
about? What
Seuss
library are you talking about?
They have proclaimed Dr. Seuss is racist, and they want it taken out of all libraries and all schools.
What did he do wrong?
He wrote Green Eggs and Ham.
What the hell's that got to do with anything?
I have no idea.
That's great.
That's what they're calling racist, and they want it out of the schools. They want it out of libraries and everything. And there's three libraries right now. It was on the news last night. 3 libraries right now standing up saying they ain't taking it out.
Hey, scrambled eggs with grape jelly makes green eggs. I mean,
it was Green Eggs and Ham, and I never liked Dr. Seuss. All of them are brand new books. I still have them.
Yep.
I don't understand. Yeah. I never read them much, but I never even thought that it would be racist. Hell, they're taking Aunt Jemima's syrup off the shelf. I don't fucking know. They're going to destroy her too.
Yeah.
I mean, Aunt Jemima's syrup. Everybody ate Aunt Jemima's syrup. I mean, it's like, I don't know why it's racist, but if it is,
because ham and eggs are not meant to be green.
Yeah, they are if you put grape jelly with them.
Dude, let me tell you what they had on CNN 4 nights ago. Okay, this lady was so screwed up on the racist trip. She literally said math is racist because it's relative, and 2 and 2 might not be 4, it might be 7. I swear to God, that came out of someone's mouth on CNN.
Well, what?
Oh, this is real cute. Look. It's freaking soaking wet. Watch. Ew.
It looks like it's peeing.
What is it?
Freaking, he went and put in the dog's water bowl and then brought it to me.
It's his mouse.
Freaking idiot. Get out of here.
It's the cat's mouse.
It's so gross. I mean, I don't know why he does that. The first time I thought he got in my the mopping water, and I was like, oh shit. Then when I climbed back in bed after washing his legs off in the water in the middle of the night, and then I climb in and I have a wet mouse in my bed, and I was like, oh, that's how his feet are wet. Okay.
But can you believe that? Someone actually thought because you get 2 and 2 and get 4 that it's actually racist because it's only relative in the scheme of things. So 2 and 2 might be actually 7.
What are you doing?
I was like, how? I want some of the drugs that woman's been taking all her life.
Hey,
they must be some real good ones.
Hey, we're being treated exactly like the people were treated in pre-Hitler Germany. The laws are written pretty much exactly the same as pre-Hitler German law. We've pretty much followed right behind that all the way. If you could research pre-Hitler German law, you're going to find a real close resemblance to American law. And it's getting worse. And the people weren't happy with the law back then. That's how Hitler became involved. And he was so easily fucking jumped in there with all the bullshit that he spit, just like all the politicians do now. They come out there and spit all their bullshit and they never stick up for any of it. It's all in their imagination, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Everybody knows the president can't do shit.
Yeah, Oscar, you're right, Kata. Oscar the Grouch cannot be Oscar the Grouch anymore because he had hate speech. Because he told everybody to get away from his trash can. He didn't like them.
He hurt somebody's feelings. We can't hurt kids' feelings. They're all winners. We can't let them grow up thinking they're not winners. Give them all a trophy and don't keep score. That way, nobody's ever going to be a loser again. We're going to raise the best kids. They're all going to be happy and they'll follow directions no matter what you say to them.
Yep, because they know they will win no matter what.
If you make a law that the kid can dime the parent out for taking a paddle to his ass, the kids are going to dime the parents out on more than just taking the paddle to their ass. The cops are using the kids to get the parents.
Yep. Dude, I know kids who have literally turned their parents in for shooting a deer out of season to put food on their table because they didn't have the money to go to the store to buy some hamburger to get $1,000.
Where I grew up north, people didn't hunt during hunting season. They hunted when the freezer was empty.
That's it. That's what I grew up doing.
Feed themselves.
Literally.
You shouldn't have to
now, when I was growing up, they started changing all the game laws, and then we became what they called a poacher. But we were still only putting food in our freezer. We weren't wasting it.
If you're the commissioner of Mayo, Florida, and you get caught for trespassing, poaching a hog, allegedly, the prosecutor won't even file charges against you after you've been arrested.
Yeah.
You got to be the commissioner of a county in order to get that special privilege. Plus, back in 2002, the same guy was arrested for hunting on the right-of-way. The same commissioner. And guess what? Judge Joe Jackson down there in Mayo, or I think it was the one before him, before Jackson. I forget his last name, but he dropped the charges. Case dismissed conveniently. They couldn't arrest the sheriff. Dude, our cousin, you know.
from what my uncle said, they had a guy that worked for years in Mayo as a judge. They called him $1 Charlie. His name was Charlie. I don't know his last name, but he worked for years in Mayo. And the guy literally, no matter what the game offense was, even if it was wanton waste, where you go out, cut the horns off, and then leave the rest of the deer to sit and rot in a ditch, it was $1.
Yeah. Hey, but this original town right here, Mayo or Lafayette or Dowling Park, the last town that I just got kicked out of, trespassed from, they originally started, a guy from up north killed a sheriff and moved down here with his whole family, and they moved into Dowling Park area, this area where I live. They were like the original family down here, and they were fucking criminals from the beginning. So why would they be any different now?
Right. See, I have no problem with someone going out and shooting something if they need to put some food in the freezer. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
I do have a problem with an asshole that don't need it because he's rich enough he don't need it. Going and taking and stealing from someone that might possibly need that hog.
You go down here and go out there on someone's private property and kill a fucking hog, your ass is going to jail for a felony. Poaching, trespassing, using a commission of a felony, a firearm and a commission of a felony. That's a mandatory minimum 5 fucking years.
Hold on, poor dirt farmer. It's an automatic using a firearm in the commission of a felony because it's armed trespass.
Mm-hmm. And then check it out. What if he was on state land? Because the way I understand it, and we emailed them and they will not answer us. We've sent a dozen emails, phone calls, still no answer. They won't fucking tell us nothing. But we allegedly, the FWC arrested this commissioner of our county, but yet the prosecutor said no charges were filed. So now, but they won't tell us where this property was, if there's a 911 call, if there's any body cams, is there any radio traffic. We can't get none of that information, which is supposed to be available, but yet they're hiding it. So if it's on state land, that even makes it more of a charge. You know,
you get into more felonies and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but he don't even get charged. He was arrested and not charged.
And actually, if it was on a federal reservation, it's even worse.
That's what I'm trying to say. If it was on a park,
area.
No. You got state land, and then you got federal.
Oh,
land.
yeah, okay. Yep. Well, the federal. I'm just saying, man. He won't even tell us where he was at. They won't tell us any information.
State, you get more charges as if it was than if it was regular private property, and then federal, you get more charges if it was state or.
The show, dude. The dude that fucking attacked us with the spray paint. He works allegedly for the police department, or used to. You know, he's related to everybody in town. He don't get hardly any charges. The commissioner gets arrested. He don't even get charged. He gets arrested for poaching, or for trespassing, and he don't get no charges. And they won't even give no information about it. The public must never know because he's related to everybody in the town. Everything that goes on down there. You know, that pile of tires that I found, or the guy that called me and told me, please come do a story on these pile of tires. We got a hold of the EPA. The EPA keeps changing their stories. They won't do what they're supposed to do. Them tires were dumped there illegally by many different standards. There's all kinds of charges that them tires shouldn't be there. But yet they won't do anything about it because the people that are related to the town are the ones that got the tires on their property illegally, which came from that same fucking place down there with all the rebel flags and all that shit that didn't like me down there. Huh? So, you know, this whole town is that way. If you're related down there, there's nothing you can do wrong. And that's what I prove over and over with these videos. But yet, you know, hell, the federal government took out our district attorney. The shit he did, stealing $1 million, $60,000 to drop a fucking attempted murder charge. That's a pretty serious fucking charge, dude. The guy got 1 year and he was facing minimum 5, but that was a plea bargain was down to 5. And all of a sudden the district attorney steps in, does some kind of pretrial intervention thing and lets him out in 1 year because he paid fucking $60,000. And that's the same lawyer that's defending spray bomb bill that bribed the district attorney.
Morbid said hi to y'all up here, by the way.
Morbid.
Hi, Morbid.
No, I just get so frustrated that all this can be going on in such a small little. There's 7,000 fucking people in the downtown area of Mayo. The county, there's barely 20-some thousand people in that whole county.
Yeah,
and they're almost half of them probably related. Or
half my ass tried probably all of them.
Yeah, well, I'm not, so I'm one of the 20-some thousands that's not. And there's several of us here that aren't related to anybody around here, and they don't like none of us. These people around here, they don't like anybody that ain't into their little cult.
I know that.
One of their religious cults or something like that. If you're enjoying, you know, when I first come here, they said, they won't accept you in this town until you go to one of their churches. And if they like you, they'll give you work around here, but they don't pay very much. Fuck that. I wouldn't work for none of these people around here. I'd go South Florida and work, make big money. I work
it's like the Osteens and the Davises and all that. Yeah. Right there in Dixie. Every one of them are related.
Yep. Well, you got 7 Walker families in the one county, and none of them are related. Or 5 Walker counties in Lafayette, or 5 Walker names in Lafayette County, Florida, but none of them families are related. You go to Taylor County, Florida. Now, the Sheriff Padgett and his deputy Padgett, they've got the same. There's 7 Padgett families in Taylor County that allegedly are not related.
And they are all related.
How you got a Padgett name, 7 different families, and they all got the same name and none of them are related? Come on, man. That way Padgett can marry Padgett and say they're not related. You guys fucking insanity around here. This is the South. Welcome to South America. Or, well, no, wherever the hell they're at.
South Florida, down in Florida. It's Southern America.
All right, I got to go. Thank you for having me up here, Tammy.
Well, fine, be that way, Spirit.
Yeah, I got to go, man. Bedtime for me.
No, is it bedtime? Yeah, I keep forgetting you're on the other side of the fucking world.
Yeah, it's 12:15 here, Friday night.
Yeah, you're just now starting tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm in Saturday now.
Yeah.
All right, people.
Well, Spirit, you try to have a good night and sleep well, buddy.
Good night, Spirit. Have fun with Judy.
Hey, Spirit, I still got to call you, Spirit, on that one program. I haven't had a chance to even sit down much.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get WhatsApp.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I just wanted to let you know I've been thinking about it, but I got to get to WhatsApp. I got to get the library. I got to do the video editing. I got all this. Yeah, I will do it soon, though. It's on the list.
Thank you, Morbid. Good night, too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, as soon as you get it, man. That's cool, man. No worries. I sent you the link.
I know. I got all that saved in the chat. Dude, I probably got 100 fucking texts since that day.
Oh my gosh, you don't have WhatsApp? Where you been?
You wouldn't believe the shit that I got coming in, the information from, I got people send me information from North Carolina, still up there with the blind justice thing. Always got information coming in about that little screwed up fucking town. And I try to send that messages on to the people that count. I got the other day I was out here.
North Carolina.
I was even on with Tammy Lynn. These pervs keep trying to contact my old lady through Facebook. And then they started, I told them I was 14 years old. I was on the panel showing Tammy Lynn these fucking texts coming in. And I told them I'm 14. And as soon as I said I was 14, they try to messenger call me, video call. These guys are in their 50s. They're on Facebook. I know who they are, and they're sitting there. I was hit up with 3 of them last week. So, I get them to, I do certain things and then I forward the texts to the people that take care of that for us. And they continue it. We got somebody that's going to have these people on YouTube on the phone.
Hey, CFW, how are you, hon?
So I got a lot of stuff. CFW, no freaking way. She's out and safe.
Yep. Yeah. She's out and safe. Thank goodness.
Hi, CFW, and I'm off to bed. All right, people.
All right, Spirit. You sleep well, bud.
I'll give you about 2-3 hours of sleep. Hey, in about 2-3 hours when you're sleeping good, I'll call you.
Yeah, cool.
There you go.
Love you, CFW. Take care. Don't get arrested again.
Come up on the panel, CFW. I ain't seen you in forever.
Well, I will be right back then because, like I said, I'm going to have to refresh this whole page. I'll be right back. Don't go away.
Yeah, Jen, I want to mess with that daggone hardener stuff, that liquid shit. That stuff's badass. There's so much I could do with that. I like that stuff. I want to electrify a wooden walking stick.
Yes, that would look cool on walking.
Wouldn't that be badass? A walking stick with all them lines and then use that hardener to cover the grooves in it to where it'll be back smooth again. Polyurethane won't fill it that good. That stuff there would work. It'd be hard to do. You just have to paint like a little bit at a time and then let it dry. And then I guess you could add to it. I don't know how that shit works. You have to do one coat dry or do another coat, or do you have to pour it all at once and have to be in like a mold, or I don't know.
I don't know. And I don't think Jen Wow's listening right now.
Yeah, I figured that out when I asked her and I looked up and seen she was muted. I was like, oh shit, she ain't even here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Milo was driving me nuts, so I had to put this, look what I did. So he's going to run into a piece of wood. Look, so he can't come in the kitchen. It has a curtain on the outside, so he's going to run right into it, I'm sure.
Hey.
That's just wrong.
Well, hell, he won't put it. He kept playing in the freaking curtains. I mean, my right here, kept on playing in those behind the dresser. I'm just like, knock it off. So screw him.
CFW, if you want to come up, there's the link.
What were you saying about the resin? You wanted to try it?
Do you have to pour it all at once? I'm trying to figure a way that I could electrify a walking stick and then cover the grooves with that stuff. Can you put one coat and then add another.
Well, the thing of it is it's a self-leveling
no,
kind of thing, you know. It's not like if you were to like varnish it or whatever, you put like they make it shiny or whatever. It's like it's resin. It's hard.
Hey, 5 Speed, if you want to come up too, buddy, you can come up.
And then you can't touch it for like at least probably like it says it won't set up until like probably at least like 5-6 hours, and then it don't completely cure till like over 24 hours.
Yeah. So it wouldn't work on a walking stick. So I'll have to figure another way to put it. I mean,
even to do a table, it's not really going to work on the table if it's going to run off the sides of the table, you know.
No, you have to put a thing around the edge, like for a countertop. Have your like lip around it, and then fill that lip in where it's smooth.
Yeah, well, good luck with that, you know.
Oh, I can do that.
I don't know. I mean, I just started. I don't even know how I started with the coasters, but I just did, and then I started spray painting them because I was using the regular white coasters, you know, and I'm like, So yeah, after I thought, let me spray paint it. Yeah, now that really cost me a lot of money because I have every color spray paint that they have at Home Depot.
Oh, I'm going to spray paint that bridge I was at yesterday. I'm going to put Eric's. I'm trying to get Eric's emblem on like a stencil, like 2 or 3 stencils, and paint
the world one.
Yeah, the upside down pig.
Oh, is that what green. Oh, okay.
Fuck bad cops.
Oh yeah.
I want to put that emblem on that bridge. I'm going to figure a way. As soon as my eye on you gets back, because then we can. He's got available to an artist that can cut us out stencils and make it perfect to where when we go over there, it's going to look good. It's going to look good. I don't want it to look bad. You know?
So the only thing with this resin, it has to be as like exact equal parts, or it doesn't set up correctly.
Yeah.
So I use these purple cups actually with the lines in them.
It's only 2 parts though, right?
Yeah. But you're supposed to mix it like supposed to have an A and B cup, and then you put your A into your B cup, and then you mix it for 6 minutes, and then you move it to another cup and mix it for another 6 minutes. I mean, like the whole, of course I have a little torch thingy to get the air bubbles out of it. If it has air bubbles on top of the coasters, you just throw a little heat over it, and it like pops right out of it,
Oh, really? Wow, that's cool.
Oh, yeah, but you just don't want to get too close to it because it is kind of flammable, I think.
I think
a little heat don't hurt it though. It's definitely necessary though.
So now we're over there playing with straight electricity. We got fucking torches going on with flammable fucking fluid. Oh yeah, we're doing real good today.
That electricity is scary. I'm serious.
I'm gonna burn something down. I'm gonna short out the whole fucking house. The electricity is gonna be melted in every room. Yeah.
Everybody say hi to 5 Speed, dang it.
What up, everybody?
Oh, is he up?
Say hi to 5 Speed.
I was over in chat. I didn't even see 5 Speed pop up. Hey, 5 Speed.
What's up, PDF? Doing well.
Wake and bake. Wake and bake.
I hear you.
Boy.
I hear you. I'm running a little behind on that aspect, but I'll catch up.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll take a nap and wait on you here in a little while.
Little guy's medicine. Never hurt anybody.
Hey, do you see Oklahoma talking about passing a law? It's against the law to film cops. You get busted the first time, it's a misdemeanor. Second time, it's a felony. And it already ran through, I guess, their House, and it's going to their Senate, I guess, or whatever. But either way, that's a direct violation against the Constitution.
Yep. Yeah, their whole cult organization's going down. I said it before. I'll say it again. It's all hype, man. It's all shit to keep people scared and thinking. And the more you're thinking about what they're doing now with all their cult memberships, come on, man.
Look what they did to Carolina, man. Look what the fuck they did to Carolina. A ticketable offense. They're going to take a woman to jail.
Yeah,
that's the men. That's our male leaders of this country. That's what they do to our
retaliation.
And our women. No, man, that's fucking wrong. I don't care who you are. That's fucking wrong. That's a direct violation of my morals and everything else. If that was your mama, they did that too.
Hey, Carolina.
Hey.
Hi, hon.
Good morning.
Speak of the devil.
Everything else. If that was your mama, they did that.
All right, man. I'm
Someone's got the
roboting. So.
YouTube going.
Let me turn this stuff off.
Someone's got the YouTube going. There we go.
There.
Hey, Carolina, was you standing in the middle of the road or what?
You want to see the video? They arrested me in 2 minutes.
No, I know. I seen it. I was like, I seen what was going on out there, and I'm thinking, shaking my head, because that's the same thing Maddie's going through. Maddie got arrested saying the motorcycle was in the middle of the road, and it's something about 12 inches from the side of the road or something.
Well, I wasn't in the middle of the road. I'm still mad.
But that's what it made it sound like you were standing in the middle of the road, right?
That's just a way that in Texas they can arrest you for any kind of ticketable offense. I really thought I was going to get out of it, but I didn't get out of it. Like when I got to jail, they were asking me, "Oh, do you want to fill this emergency form out?" I'm like, "No." Are you all just going to cut me loose? And they're like, "Well, this is just in case we keep you tonight." So when he said, "Oh, this is just in case we keep you for tonight," I thought they were going to cut me loose, but they didn't.
Wow.
That's how they treat us.
On the way to jail, he was watching the body cam footage on his computer. And I said, "There you go, man. Your qualified immunity is gone. Gone."
and guess what? They're trying to pass that that new bill through Congress, which you'll be able to actually nail them personally now.
Yeah, but you see how hard Oklahoma's struggling to go against that. They're already trying to pass a bill saying it's against the law to film cops in Oklahoma. And I don't care what you say, that's a direct violation of us being able to watch our government work. I mean, that's against us being able to protest them. That's against us being a media. But they'll say, well, they'll let the news channels because, you know.
I was just really surprised. I mean, I just still am like, I think I got sick over there because my throat hurts now real bad. Like I don't feel good. So I think I got sick when they put me in jail. But like, I just still can't believe that they would do something like that to anybody. You know, I mean, wasn't doing anything wrong. And they just, you know, you're searching that poor black guy. I've gotten so many letters and emails about that place. And I just didn't think, so when I went in there, I went going hard, you know, because, you know, so many people had told me their rights were violated there. You know, that's why I went so hard. You know, the camera sometimes protects you, but not that time.
Hey, look at all the charges they hit that Omaha guy with, and then the judge just throwed it out. They tried to hit him with everything under the sun, and it didn't work out. So that's what they do.
Yeah,
you know?
I saw the judge the next morning, and I sort of was yapping at him, you know. I was like, "You're just not going to dismiss this right now? You're not going to dismiss this right now?" He's like, "Nope." I said, your cops are out of control here. I just went on. I was going on and on and on. And then he yapping at him.
Good. I'm glad you at least planted the seed in his fucking brain. It probably won't grow.
I said, "You're going to see this arrest tomorrow on YouTube." I don't watch YouTube. I said, "You're going to see this one."
Say maybe you should educate yourself. Hey, maybe he should watch YouTube because then he could educate himself of what's really going on in society, not what he's imagining it should be, because he wasn't brought up that way.
Because these people at the jail, they're super cool with me because they told me that I'm not the only one this happens to, that they do it to 4 or 5 people a day. The same shit. Arresting them for non-arrestable offenses, like not just like tickets, like, oh, like you didn't pay them. No, why you're getting a ticket, when you made the offense. They're taking 4 or 5 of them to jail a day. And I'd already been out there once before filming because Rockwell County is right next door to them, and they're building a brand new $50 million jail. But what they're doing is they're transferring people from Ellis County to the Rockwell County jail, and that's what made their numbers go up, forcing them to get that bond money for that new jail. So somebody made some money on that, and that's what I was investigating first, like last week.
You want to investigate something? Find out how many prisoners are being held for like federal, because like when I was charged, they drop me off at one place and then they come pick me up, drop me off somewhere else. But they call that diesel therapy when they bounce you from one shithole to the next. But either way, every one of them little shitholes gets paid by the federal government to house a federal prisoner. They're also doing that for ICE. they'll bring in a bunch of people to be held for the ICE, the allegedly illegal immigrants or whatever, but however they want to name these types of humans that are just on a planet that, anyhow, but they'll hold them prisoners. York, Pennsylvania, they built this big old fucking prison. My IONU was standing out in front of it the other day. They said if anybody walked down that sidewalk, they was arresting them. So of course my IONU headed straight there. Yeah. They never said nothing to them. They just stood there and looked at them. They didn't come out there. But either way, they hold a lot of prisoners for ICE.
Right.
And they're getting paid. So they build these prisons on the pretense that their town is not safe and they need this giant fucking prison. So they tell their cops, we need to arrest everybody we can because we need our numbers up so that we can get this money from the government or whoever they're getting it from. And that way they can build these giant prisons. Well, now they can't fill them because they were over arresting. So they either even more over arrest or they rent some prisoners. Basically, they bring some people from ICE in. We'll hold them for you. We got all.
They're transferring like groups of them from prison to prison to county, like 20 or 5 at a time.
Well, see, when I went to Maxwell Air Force Base, I fucked up bad. This is some crazy shit. Everybody needs to know this. If you ever go to federal prison and you get to go to Camp Cupcake, where I went, I was supposed to turn myself in at that certain date, right? So I had months prepare to get all my shit together to go do my 15 months. So the time came when I was supposed to turn myself in, and they were like, well, you can either have the federal government take you there, or you can go drive yourself there yourself. And I was like, I didn't want to put
car in the parking lot.
Huh?
Leave your car out in the parking lot for when you leave.
Well, that's what I was saying. I didn't want my friends to put my friends out and cost my family any more money. You know what I mean? Because we were already bankrupt after this.
Of course.
They took everything. So, I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just let them take me there. That was a bad move. Take yourself. I don't care if you have to hitchhike there, ride a bus, whatever it takes. Take yourself and turn yourself in there. I didn't want to cost nobody to drive from Florida all the way to fucking Alabama and have to drive all the way back. You know what I mean? So I said, fuck it. I turned myself in Gainesville. Right. Like I said, that was a terrible fucking move because they took me to fucking Dixie County fucking jail. Tammy knows that one. Yeah. Dropped me off there for fucking 2 weeks. Then they picked me up. Then they come pick me up on a bus and took a whole shitload of us to Tallahassee, Florida. Dropped us off there for fucking 2 weeks or more. That place was pretty cool. Tallahassee was great. They feed you good because they get ready to send you to hell in a cell after that. After they picked us up in Tallahassee, they took me to the oldest fucking prison in Alabama or in Georgia that was built to house Al Capone. They stuck up, a whole group of us got stuck in this one cell block. They didn't let us out of the fucking cell for 2 weeks. I wrote a lot of shit in there that week. There was like the one poem I wrote to make a motherfucker cry called Hell in a Cell. Because when you're sitting in a room for like 2 fucking weeks and you're not allowed out and you're supposed to come out for at least an hour a day, but they didn't let you out. They didn't give a fuck. Fuck you. So then you had to wait for this next bus to come pick you up. Well, then that bus came and picked me up after 2 weeks in a fucking bathroom. They fucking hauled me to Alabama to the Camp Cupcake Club Fed. That's what I called it. It was like an old folks home. Everything you wanted was there. And there was so many famous people in there. I was like, holy fuck, this is unbelievable. I'm in here with these high dollar people that fly around in Lear jets and shit. That's how they live. Most of the people in there, they had Lear jets pictures hanging by their bunks. You know what I mean? So, and it was relatively okay. I mean, there was no violent criminals where I was at. There was no rape. There was nobody. If you had a gun in your charge, you weren't allowed to go. There was minimum security, supposedly, but you're still there. And I got on a bus every day and they took me across Alabama to the other Air Force base. And we rode around on fucking lawnmowers and we mowed the whole, it was called Gunner Air Force Base. And then we got on a bus and drove back to the Maxwell Air Force Base where our sleeping quarters were. It was an old Army barracks at the back of the Air Force Base there, at Maxwell Air Force Base. And all the prisoners, they take care of everything on the base. They mow the grass. They work at the vets. They work at the bowling alley. They do everything there, all the grounds, so it's like you're just you're just a slave basically. So that's what they do. And then, a lot of the people that are there, they have done 10 years somewhere else. You have to be down to your last 10 years of time to be able to even go to Maxwell Air Force Base prison. So it's all set up there. When you get there, you're happy to be there in most cases because there's no fences, there's no locked doors, nothing to keep you there other than you're going to get out someday. and people don't want to go nowhere else. It's like a lot of the old people there probably don't never want to leave, because when they leave there, they're not going to have it as good as they have it there.
Yep, that's true.
I mean? They've been in there for 10 years or 20 years or whatever they're doing. So it's on. And the stories that I heard, how the government treats the rich people that were in there. I mean, we're talking about lawyers, doctors, governors, and that cop or that district attorney that just stole $1 million and all that shit allegedly, he'll end up at the place I went. He'll probably go exactly to the place I went.
Huh.
I mean, that dude that was on the Tool Man, that was on the TV show, he was there for cocaine years ago. Old Tim the Tool Man.
Oh yeah.
About he that's the kind of place they send people like that, because I was a high dollar fucking plant grower. And the lawyer that won the biggest lawsuit, the tobacco lawsuit ever in the United States, he was in there. I talked to him fucking almost every day. I'd hang out in the law library. Right. There's a lot of smart people in there. It was a computer room. That's all it was. Everybody go in there and sit on there and look at the computers on the law library.
Talk about computers.
Huh?
Yeah, Ted, and he ain't lying. He ain't the only one I've heard that story from, as far as being transferred from jail to jail to jail like that.
They could actually ship you. Hey, they could actually ship you to every shithole jail. They call it diesel therapy. To every shithole jail from Florida to Washington State and back to fucking New York, and then drop you off in the middle of the fucking desert somewhere. They could ship you around forever. They lose prisoners that way. When they don't want you to testify, you'll disappear, and they'll have you fucking. We don't know where he's at. He's in transport. They'll send you to every shithole from here to hell.
Yeah, you'll be in constant transport until your time's up.
Diesel therapy. They will fucking kill you if they
do
fucking
that to numbers to get that money.
Well, every little shithole they drop you off at gets paid for you being there so much, So they want to make sure everybody gets their taste of the free money of the taxpayer's dime. They got to spend it, otherwise they won't get as much next year.
Well, that's how
I knew a guy.
That's how Rockwell got their prisoners. They're shipping them from Ellis County, where I was. Like they're just trading prisoners. So somebody's getting a kickback from that great big building, that brand new jail being built, $50 million jail in Rockwell.
Hey, they tore down 2 hotels at the Maxwell Air Force Base. I helped tear them down. Everything in them got thrown out. Everybody that worked at the Maxwell prison was getting all that free shit. They were loading up brand new mattresses, and they still had the plastic on them. Nobody ever slept on them. It was like a 2-story hotel. They had 2 of them. They tore them down. They built parking lots, and then they're going to rebuild 2 3-story hotels. Well, the problem with this is, or it might have been 3-story, and I think it was 3-story, and they were going to build 4-story, but they never even used anything on the top 2 floors. No one ever slept in any of these rooms. And I'm like, why are they doing this? And they're like, well, the government gets so much money to spend, and if they don't spend it, they're not going to get more next year. So they decided they'll tear these 2 hotels down and build bigger hotels so that they can use the money up.
I know.
That's the crooked shit. When our system is so broken and there's so much government fraud, so much government waste.
And
dude, that's why the new COVID thing, the new COVID bill they're trying to pass. That's why they're against it right now. Even some Democrats are, because they want to build bridges to nowhere and shit like that again.
Yeah, it's called the broken window fallacy. It's not going to work in the end. It'll off collapse at the end. And you got all these government employees that still are keeping their jobs, but they're sitting at home in their goddamn pajamas remotely. If they can sit remotely, then they don't need a job. They don't need their job.
Can I share a little information?
Please.
Go ahead.
All right. When we look at, I hear you guys talking about these prison systems and how they do what they do. I want you to think back. What was we always taught about what these prisoners were doing in the prison system? They were making license plates, right?
Yeah.
See, when we get into research and we start to understand how corrupt the system is, the prison systems aren't making license plates. They're making computer boards for your refrigerator control panels. This is a business, folks. In the 70s, there were 500 prisons in the United States. Today, there's over 1,700 at 100% capacity. It is a business. It is human trafficking. It is how all the judges. It's how all the judges and the public officials fund their retirement system.
Yep. And you wouldn't believe all the jobs at the federal prison. Hey,
I see pinning the sword in here as well. What was that?
Judges get their regular salary for life.
No, I was going to say they only paid us like fucking 20 cents an hour, I think, at the federal prison. I mean, to work, Mo, whatever your job was. But if you worked at an outside job, they had a bunch of federal prisoners that are actually going to outside jobs up there in Maxwell Air Force Base, working at companies around that area for like $2 an hour or some shit. Well, there's companies like that in Florida. They use prison labor and they can bid jobs for that. Because I bid against a company like that here in North Florida, and I was trying to bid at like $20 an hour, and this motherfucking company in North Florida here bids at $2.26 an hour, and they're using government prisoners.
We got
to fucking fund this
company. Well, the thing is,
it's so fucking out of control, and people don't
hold on here, and like Dixie County now, okay, what they will do is they'll give the jailed people 25 cents an hour to work, and it goes to their canteen. So it's actually not even being charged. It's all free because the tax money pays for the canteen to be bought.
Check this out.
Okay. So when they're actually paying on the canteen, that's all free money coming back to their pocket right there as well. Then the $2 and whatever an hour that they took that quarter out of per hour, that's all extra money in their pocket as well. All free gratis money. And I know that for a fact because that's what they offered me when I was in Dixie County. To work for 25 cents an hour.
We still got a chain gang here. And if you're a nonprofit, you can use the 75 minutes they send out to fix your roof, to fix your garden, to fix your parking lot, whatever you want to use them for. Because if you're a nonprofit, you get those guys for free to work as labor, anything you want, like little slave boys.
And when you're in jail, you'd be happy to go do that shit just to get out of there. Because the worst part about jail is fucking boredom. That's what kills you. Everybody's afraid to go to jail. They're all afraid. What's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? You're going to be bored fucking to death. It's going to drive you insane. If you can't get into your own fucking mind.
If I may, if we read more. I mean, who on this panel been to physical therapy or anything like that?
I've been to physical therapy.
Probably one of us out here. We're all fucked up.
Did any of you read the full documentation on everything that you signed?
Hell no. You just sign here and sign it. You're in hold on. You can't even look.
Correct. But if any of you have any of those documents, you can read them. Because you're going to find in there that you're signing away, because we are the government, people. In our individual capacities, we are the government. There is actually a fifth branch of government, and we sit at the top of that when we understand and we know. But when you go, there's a reason all of these documents are loaded in big reads, because nobody reads them. All the answers are hidden right in there. By signing that document at physical therapy, you're agreeing that the funds that would come from the federal side of things, you're waiving that to these people that normally you would get. We have to start cracking a book. We have to stop pointing fingers at everybody. We got to read, folks. Most of these people are in the prison system because they volunteered to do so.
No, the reason
that's why I got away from YouTube, man.
Oh, dude, until you fucking get hit with some bullshit and you realize it, like me, and my shit was fucking major in the beginning, man. They wanted to hit me with mandatory minimum 10 to fucking 80 years. They was wanting to give me 80 fucking years, dude. They will hit you with so many charges. No, let me finish. They will hit you, and this is the words out of the fucking prosecutor, the piece of shit down there's mouth himself. I've sat there and listened to him. He said, we are willing to hit you with so many charges. No jury in the world's going to find you innocent of all of them. And we will hit you with the maximum we can. And we're going to give your wife more time than you. Let me finish. We're going to give your wife more time than you because we can. Now, do you want to fight us in court? The fuck you gonna say, man?
All right, I'm going to tell you what you did. I'm going to tell you what you did, and I don't even know about it. But first of all,
you got to deal with them.
I want to say, well, see, that's the problem. We don't fight with these people. That's the problem. That's what they want you to do. That's the problem. That's what they want you to do.
They won't let you, dude. They won't let you fight them.
Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Let me explain the difference of fighting that you're talking about and the fighting that I'm talking about.
I'm talking legal fights in court. I'm not talking violence because I'm a non-violent person. I don't believe you should put your hands on anybody unless they're assaulting you. You know, and if you can back up. But if it goes too far, then you have to give you
some powerful information. But if
it goes to the courts. You know how me and you are on the court thing. We talk on the phone all the time, me and 5-Speed. Yep. We have this fucking thing. He's into the courts and legality, and I'm into like, fuck that. It don't work no more.
No, I'm not into legality. I'm not into legality. I'm into rights and unalienable rights.
Hey, we've talked for hours, haven't we, 5-Speed on the phone about this shit?
Yes, but now let me share something with you guys.
All right, I'll mute.
All right, thank you. And I only come up here to try to help you folks. And to share, what I feel has been successful for me. And see, the whole deal for a judge in the judicial system is to work out these discrepancies between men and women, correct? So when we take that a little further, if there is no discrepancies between two man and or woman, right? Then there's no reason to invoke those judicial powers. But just like UCF, that prosecutor gets up there and says, hey, PDF, I'm making it so fucking tough on you. And then what's PDF do? His chest swells up. Well, I'm going to fight you. Well, now you're arguing with him. Now that judicial system has to step in to decipher who's right and wrong here. If there is no dispute, there is no authority. So if you partake in that ill-gotten gains and create the controversy with arguing or someone must accuse at fault. They control the mind. Mind over matter. If they don't mind, it doesn't fucking matter. Want to do execute me and said, well, I told him that I was going to come at him in every direction, and he said,
just obey. Then are you telling us just obey? Because I mean,
no, I'm not saying obey. Listen, if I ever walk into a courtroom, I'm going to tell you what I'll do from now on. If I ever walk into a courtroom, I'm going to get the judge to disclaim the trust right off of the bat, because they're going to have to. People don't understand that the government was formed for your protections. We're a republic. We're not a democracy here in America. We are a republic. And within that republic, the government has three jobs, basically. Protect your rights, property, and border. That is it, folks.
But
now when we get in here arguing, somebody's got to decipher that.
Yeah, but they have processes in court, and you can only talk when you're allowed to talk, and this and that, and this rule and that rule, and move here and move there. The judge doesn't give a damn.
I understand what you're saying, but see, now you're mixing your private. Wait a minute, you're mixing your private affairs into those public affairs. You're not those people. You don't carry a title of nobility. You are not a judge. You are not a police officer. You are not a officer. So why mix yourself with their private capacity? The minute you walk in there and they say, are you of Fort Worth? And you said, you just agreed to be a name, and you can't be a name on a piece of paper. How can you be a name? See, they got our minds all fucked up, and people can't think straight. That's big, folks.
Hey, 5-Speed, I'm not trying to hold on. Listen, 5-Speed. You got a crackle in your mic right now.
I apologize. I'm laying down some stuff, man, and they don't want me to talk, bro. I'm telling you. That's why I'm not on YouTube anymore. They've taken every one of my channels down. I tried to get up. I'm only sharing truth with people, man. I love everybody. I've never.
5-speed LBRY is what I was told. Friends in Code got some videos up. If you need to figure it out, he could probably tell you. And
I'm done with all that, bro. I'm all of it. I mean, I shared it.
Hey, it's a free speech program. They don't take nothing down. Somebody said,
I've heard of it.
I don't know.
There you go, Pen and Sword. That's a joke in its own right. Print more money, hand it out to everybody. It's going to be all right.
Well, the money, folks.
Next time. Hey, what happens when it runs out next time and they cut off the unemployment people and nobody's working? How's everybody going to get back to work between now and the next time the unemployment benefits, the no eviction laws, and all that shit that this bill covers?
You mean that a lot of Supreme Courts are finding that it's unconstitutional?
Yeah, they're going to have to do a reversal on everything real soon.
So
everybody go back to work real quick, and they're going to depend on the taxpayers. Huh?
Yep, that's all.
Yeah, go back to work, but there ain't no jobs still yet to be had because they bankrupt over 3/4 of the fucking companies that were once hiring people.
Yeah, I heard 44% is what closed down so far of small businesses, is what I heard on the news one day.
That's small businesses. That ain't taking into account some of the larger businesses that have also shut down and filed bankruptcy as well.
That's just the small mom and pop shit. The 44%. So that's almost half of all the small businesses have went out.
Let's take Walt Disney right now. Walt Disney, that's a huge company. You know that. They're shutting down 3/4 of their freaking brick and mortar stores now because they ain't made no money off of them. It's not worth their time.
Carolina State's going to succeed from the union, so she's going to be all alone out there.
Anybody wants to understand where your money comes from? Go read publication 12. Read UCC 3, 4, 8, and 9, I believe it is. And then you'll start to understand.
I ain't reading none of that shit, but I'll tell you one thing. I hope a lot of people have learned to live without having to go slave for the system. And when they do say everybody go back to work, these people are comfortable at home and say, you know what, fuck them, and don't pay their tax and sit to the house doing what they're doing, because they might have realized they were wasting more money going to work trying to get all this shit that they don't need. And they might have learned to live without it. And if they did, they can be a lot happier because they're not trying to keep up with the Joneses no more.
Oh, no, everybody's going to go back to keeping up with the Joneses. It's inevitable. Not everybody, but I'll tell you now, the majority of the people will go back to try to keep up with the Joneses.
Hey, there's a bunch of people that won't, and I hope it hits their back pocket hard. That's what I hope.
Everything that comes in existence, whether we speak it or create it, anything's into existence is done with a signature.
Later,
that is where all the funds come from. Not the monopoly money, not the Federal Reserve notes that are promises to pay. They're security instruments. This is how, but I gotta go, folks. I just figured I'd get up here and share a little bit of, my experiences with you guys. And there's a whole lot of discord going out here around YouTube anymore. And I want to be a part of it. I love everybody, and I wish everybody the same. And the minute we can get our heads out of our asses and realize manipulating our minds, we will all be in a much better place, because at the end of the day, what we need is love. Peace.
By the way, Penn, I wanted to let you know you've always been welcome in my chat, and I always will be welcome in my chat. Pen and Sword has been around for a long time, and he's a good guy.
Pen and Sword always leaves comments on my pages all the time. I've seen Pen and Sword out here for forever. Longer than I have.
Hell, I've been here 5.5 years, and I've seen Pen and Sword that long.
Yeah, I've recognized the name too.
Hey, this.
I hope Carolina didn't get sick in the jail.
She probably did.
I'm hoping I didn't either. I think I did. But
you'll know it in a it isn't. You wouldn't know it for probably at least like I think
a few days at least. I just got over being sick, so this is not fun.
Yeah.
I tell you what, when I went to Dixie County, I had the creeping crud for almost 3 months after I got out of Dixie County jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Well, I had corona, but it wasn't from jail.
I didn't get the corona, but I was there a while before the corona came around. But I just had the creeping crud, the sniffly stuff, and then you wake up, you cough every morning, cough junk out of your lungs and everything.
I don't know
that type of shit.
I'm just so frustrated because I don't even know what my next move's going to be. I mean, this. Oh my God! It's just I just don't even know what my next move's going to be.
So how the hell did they legally tow your car if you didn't even have your car?
I had my car there, but I was pulled on a side street. I don't know how they did that either.
I mean, if they arrested you, you were nowhere near your car. That's bullshit.
Yeah, they asked me how did I get there, and I said I don't answer questions. They drove around the blocks until they found my car.
You think somebody tipped them off you were going there?
No, they just drove around. I had already been there once before, but they just drove around looking for me, looking for the car.
That's crazy. That's
they were just mad because of how I mouthed at them. That's all. I mean, that's all it was.
How much did it cost you to get out of impound?
$300.
Ouch.
That's evil,
I
Eddie.
was hated when my car got stolen, and then I had to pay to get my stolen car back from them. You get victimized twice for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had a car stolen once.
I had 3 Hondas stolen, so yeah.
Did you see that cat when I went kitty, and he had that phone up to that cat's ear? That cat's up like, oh, hey, someone talking to me.
Yeah. That's evil, Eddie.
Look at them.
He's like Jen's cat. That one right there. He's like that Bengal cat type of cat.
Hey, David Borden.
I gotta go check the mail. See what bills I got.
I'm not going to check my mail unless I'm expecting something positive. Otherwise, I'll just let my mail pile up in it.
It's really more.
Hey, hold on here. Hold on here.
I got to take care of some stuff here at the house, and I appreciate you having me on.
Anytime, Carolina. You know that.
So you guys have a good day.
You have a good day too.
Hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hope you get to feeling better too, Carolina. Hey, there's always something good that comes in the mail. If anything, if there's another toilet paper shortage, you'll have all the toilet paper you need.
Fuck no. I'll use my hand before I use a newspaper or mail.
Well, I use stuff to start my fires in the burn pit out back because I start a fire a lot.
That works too. There's always something good that comes in the mail, no matter what it is. It can always burn. It can always.
I hate it.
And I got to walk these guys out here all the time. So they're insane. They got to fight like this every day for like hours, or they fight like that in my living room.
You don't need that. You don't need 2 big dogs like that in that living room.
So when they go get wet in the whatever the water, do they smell like wet dogs after or no?
No, I leave them outside till they dry off. And the one dog,
wouldn't it still smell like a wet dog?
Sometimes I might let them in, but I bathe them a lot. But you can't overbathe them, or you're going to wash all the oils out of them.
Oh yeah, no, I know that.
So,
I get mine groomed probably twice a month. Well, maybe for sure once a month. But I try to maybe every 3 weeks. I go get them shaved.
Hell no! You watch these guys 3-4 times a week. Yeah. They come back. I got to wash them with baking soda and vinegar to get the smell. I know because
it got sprayed.
Here's my burn pit.
There you go.
I have some fires. Let me tell you.
Yeah, you do. You have some serious fires when you have a fire.
I don't fuck around. I have a fucking bonfire. And then I had this pile over here I just picked up the other day over there where my trees are. But that's for my next fire. That pile right there will be gone the next time I light this thing up.
Right.
Some of these are black walnut. I try to use for walking sticks. So I might burn the end off of it just for an easy way of getting rid of it and burn different parts of it. And it hardens the wood up and dries it out. It does all kind of weird shit when you throw fire inputs, you know what I mean? But over there's a big old cedar logs. And this is what I would carve out of this tree log right here to get a wooden stick. You see how big it is?
Yeah.
Well, only the center of that is the purple stuff. The rest of it's white. So if you want a walking stick that the whole, it's pretty big and purple, you got to start out with a pretty big log. See where that color changes, where it's different color?
Yep. I know
that's where the purple is. See, if I cut that off right here, it'll be purple inside there.
Yep,
that's the cedar inside of the cedar. So you have to cut all this off to get that big and round of purple.
Yep.
You don't just get a purple walking stick that's any kind of size that's purple unless you start out with a freaking log. You know what I mean? That's what I have to start out with to make a walking stick that's all purple, basically. A freaking tree. So it's a lot to it. It ain't just a matter of picking up a stick and
it's all hardwood. It's all hardwood.
Yeah, you got to cut all that wood off of there. So now how you do it? How you going to get all that wood off the side without running it through a bandsaw, using all kind of electrical, tools?
The last time I did something like that was to take an axe to it.
That's why I use a machete. I can sit there and hit that bitch with a machete a couple hundred times. Yeah. You know what I mean? It takes out a lot of frustration. So you sit there and whack on that log a few times with a machete, you're going to be like, damn, I need a fucking sharper machete. So then you learn how to sharpen your machete. Well, now you just, you can do things. You can do things that you never knew you could do when you got a sharp machete.
So Jim Wow says, you sure know how to work your stick.
Yeah. That's why she kept me for 40 years plus.
That cracked me up, Jim Wow. Oh, shit.
I'm good with my hands. I'm really good with my hands. I've always been. I can't help it.
And Caterpillar says she just loves your doggy, Speedy, up there. So awesome.
Thank you.
I like that one cat that tells you fuck you every time you go near it and gets on top of your truck. PDF.
Yeah.
I like that cat that tells you fuck you every time you go near it. And it goes and runs and gets on top of that old truck.
Yeah. And that's the one we had the longest. She's pissed off because all them other cats are here still.
Oh, I love that cat. That cat's got attitude. I actually like that cat.
That's Mama T. I got Mama T, Baby T, Little T. There's a bunch of T's running around here.
Yeah.
You can walk out the door and say T, 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 and they all come running.
And your next door neighbor saying, give that man some titty.
Hell, I got a couple of his cats up here. I even fixed this one cat he had. I never told him either. I caught his mama up here one day, running around here with her tail in the air, loaded her ass up, took her, had her fixed, brought her back, kept her in the house overnight. Next day, turned her loose. She fucking hauled ass back down to their house. She never come back up here after that. Yeah, dude.
I got a question though. I do have a question. Why do they call it being fixed when there wasn't nothing wrong with it to begin with? Didn't you break the cat?
Yeah, we wasn't going to let them break up into pieces. We fixed that.
Called spayed or neutered or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I just say I'll fix their ass. All right, I'll fix them. I'll fix them from having any more kittens. That's what I'm fixing. Or I tell them I'm fixing to take them to the donut shop. I mean the no nut shop. I guess that's the easy way to say it too, right?
Yeah, there you go.
It's like you look at that damn animal and you think, I can't feed no more. I'm fixing this. I'm going to fix it. Fixing your ass. I'm going to fix it. Yeah, because we don't say we're going to fix a hog when we walk out there and cut his nuts out, do we?
No, we're going to nut that hog.
I'm going to nut some hogs.
Yep.
I guess that's not politically correct in the veterinarian world after we were dealing with college people and all, you start talking about nutting. Hey, can you nut my cat? The old lady in that place is really going to flip out. I hope you got a camera on her.
I want to do that now so bad.
Hey, can you nut my cat or my dog? Hey, I need balls cut off from my dog over here. Can you fucking nut him for me?
I'll really fuck with him and say, I want to keep him them nuts for Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yeah, I want to pickle them. I want some pickled nuts.
Pickle them sons of bitches.
If you don't think you can eat it in Florida or down south, just pickle it. It's edible. I don't care what it is.
And me with my southern ass redneck fucking accent. Could you imagine me doing something like that up here in fucking New York?
Because they hate people from the south up north.
Actually, you know what? I have ran into a lot of people right here, black, white, and you name it. They actually like my accent and compliment me on my accent.
Yeah.
It's not what it's very surprising to actually have the compliments that I've actually had.
See, I'm all screwed up. I might talk like a northerner one minute and be talking like a southerner the next. I might mix the words in the sentence too. It fucks people all up. They don't say, oh man.
As long as you don't ask me if I want a cock and you're asking me if I want a Coke, I'll be happy.
Well, we always said pop.
No, not pop. Cock.
Oh, I ain't never said that for a Coke. We called them pops. So let's go get a pop.
I was literally in Boston. Okay, right next to me and a friend. I was lumping loads and freaking taking the loads and making some extra money that way. And he was driving the diesel rig, and we stopped right there at Boston Market. We had a layover there till they could unload us. And I went to the Subway sandwich shop. I ordered my Subway and everything. And she come up and the girl came up after making sandwich and all. And she asked me if I wanted a cock. I said, no, I got one in my pants. And she started cracking up laughing. And she's pointing at the Coke machine. She says, no, a cock. Talking about wanting a Coke. Do you want a Coke? I was like, wow, man, that just blew my mind, man. I swear to God. And in that little area, they got their own little dialect of speaking.
I hear you. I think something wrong with them.
And then you could go to a different part in Boston, and they talk entirely different. Then you go to another part in Boston, and they got another different way of speaking. It's really weird, man. I'm telling you.
And nobody likes anybody from Boston except for people from Boston. They don't like anybody that's not from Boston. That's
actually, I'll tell you now, most of the people in Boston don't like people in Boston.
Yeah, they don't like each other no more, huh? Damn, it used to be different. It used to be, if you weren't from Boston, they didn't like you. And nobody from outside of Boston liked anybody from Boston because of their accents. I was born and raised up north. There's some really strange people. I've been all over, from here to California. I've been to Europe. Yeah, I mean, I've been fucking Canada to Key West, been to Mexico. I've been all over the damn place. And I like to watch people, because that's what I do. I sit back and watch people. My whole life, I've been watching people, how they act, and you know what I mean? So I've learned a lot. And I don't have no
the only time I found out here in recent years, at least, that Boston people get along is when they're rooting for their baseball team.
Oh, is that what they like? See, I don't do sports. I don't know.
That's the only thing that brings them together anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Hey, when I grew up in our high school in York, there was a fight after every game. Every game, I mean, if they won or not, whether they won or not, they was fighting the other team at the end of the game. in the parking lot, fights. People were just crazy back then. I was like, I didn't want no part of it.
That was every day. When I was going to high school, if we didn't get in a fight with one of the teams, the team we were playing, it wasn't a good night.
Well, we had to fight our way to school and home from school. If you didn't get across this one bridge when the bell rang, I think it was like 3:10, I think the bell rang back then. You had to get it. If you didn't want to have to fight your way through, you had to hit the door running. I mean, you had to get down the street, around the corner, down the block about a mile, and get across this one bridge. Because if the wrong gang got control of that bridge, you weren't crossing it unless you paid the toll. They would take people's shoes. They'd take your coats. It'd be in fucking wintertime. They'd fucking take people's clothes and shit. It was insane. So you'd have to walk like 3 miles down the other way to cross the other bridge and then come all the way back. Otherwise, you had to fight your way across the bridge. Now, the people that I grew up around, they didn't mess with. So I walked across the bridge. But if they didn't know you weren't crossing that bridge. I don't give a fuck who you were. You know what I mean? You weren't walking across it. You better go in a car. But that's the kind of shit I grew up in. You know what I mean? People don't even fucking know the shit that we grew up with back in the day. I watched the race riots happen when I was a little kid. You know what I mean? I was hanging out in the street. The floods came after that. We were taking canoes through the streets of the city. That's the only thing that stopped the riots up there that back in the 70s and shit was the flood. But I've seen a lot of shit in my years, dude. I'm fucking old. So when people try to tell me how it is, I look at them and say, yeah, it might supposed to be that way, but that ain't the way it is. In real life, it ain't the way it is. On paper, maybe. That's why 5-Speed and me have debates, because he's looking at it the way it should be. The law looks at it the way they want it to be. I look at it the way it is really, in reality. 3 different ways of seeing things. Now everybody disappeared, or did I?
No, I'm here. I'm taking care of some business real quick.
Well, that's what I mean. No matter how it really is, Tammy.
I was gonna let you think you disappeared.
Well, that's what I said. No matter how it really is, it can't be any way. It's almost like what you said earlier is almost real. 2 and 2 could mean 7.
That blew my mind, dude. I'm telling you. I couldn't believe I heard that on the fucking TV, dude.
Hey, but check it out. It could be that way because 2 and 2 is supposed to be 4, but it never really is. They tax it. So by the time they get their taxes on, 2 and 2 ain't 4 no more. It is 7.
Right. Yeah, but you use it as saying it's racist.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's what she was saying. 2 and 2 equaling 4 is subjective, so it's racist because it can be 7.
I think the better word she probably maybe could have used would be it would have been prejudiced, but not racist. I mean,
yeah, that I could have gone with.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Even if that would work, that would have been better to try to prove a point, which I don't see that either. But you know,
I could have probably maybe gone with that.
Hey,
no. Morning.
Good morning. Long time no talk to.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've been in chats, but a couple times. But I've been taking a break a little bit, taking it easy on the YouTube bullshit.
Got my ankle earlier.
Hey, that's why we like going into the fun rooms, like, you know, people were having fun out and shit, you know, fuck all the arguing. I didn't know any of the shit that was going on. I heard a little bit this morning about something about my walking sticks, but I don't know any of that because I don't go there no more because I'm not going to let them get my blood pressure up. I'm sick of I can go there. I have no problem. I enjoy it sometimes. You're like today, Hot Rod was out here. Hot Rod was cool. You know what I mean? Me fucking have some good debates. He likes to get people's blood boiling.
Yeah.
I don't let him do it for me no more. But yeah, man, I've been having fun. El Coro's room, Spirit's room. Commander abandoned us. He closed the lounge down. He don't open up no more, so we can't go get a drink there or nothing. But
I was wondering.
Huh?
I was wondering about him. I was just thinking that last night because I hadn't seen him, the lounge open in a while. I was wondering.
He's been busy. He's just been busy. Man. I talk to him on the phone every once in a while. He's doing all right. He's doing good. But he got a lot of shit to do, you know. He's busy man, you know.
Yeah. So I was listening to your thing. You were saying like you were talking about political issues just before as I was coming up, and you were saying like there's three sides to every story or something of that nature. Yeah. And it made me think of a political science class I took, and I'll never forget this. It always stuck in my head that the book said it, professor said it, that every political issue, people don't understand this. Most politicians don't understand this. Every political issue has 7 different like causes, effects, but they don't take that shit into consideration before they sign their name and vote yes to these bills and shit. They don't think about all the effects. They only think of like the one major one. Oh, it's affecting blacks, or it's affecting this minority, that minority. They need to think a lot freaking deeper about what they're signing their name to before they sign it. That should be a well-known thing that every political issue has 7 different causes, effects. They don't.
The problem you're facing there, country boy, is that that would make a long-term problem go away, and they want that long-term problem.
You're right. They don't. If they fix all the problems, then they work themselves out of a job. They still have a job, though. That's the fucked up part about it, is they'd still have the job. They just kick back, do nothing, and live a good, peaceful life like we all want to.
Well, if they don't keep a political realm happening, and when you don't have no problems, you have no political realm like what they need. They don't get voted for. Because you see what I'm saying? And they need to keep that so they can make one little thing into this that should be a little anthill. They turn it into a giant mountain.
They think of it as job security.
Yes. And then they fix that giant mountain of a problem, or show they're trying to fix that giant mountain of a problem, so everybody votes for them for trying to fix, or they have fixed that giant mountain of a problem that should have never been bigger than an ant.
Yeah. It's sad. It's bullshit.
It's all about the dollar, man. It's all about the immediate money, not long term, not the long term fix. How much can they make right now?
Yeah. And if they did everything properly, like it should be, and stayed in the black, like the town I live in, believe it or not, the only, like, I don't agree with or like everybody on the town board. It's a small town, but my town is always in the black, always. And I'm gonna praise them for it. I've said it before years ago, but it needs to be said again.
Hey, check it out. You just said it. You said it twice today now, and I can put it to words. If government worked properly, they would work themselves out of a job.
But they still got to be there, though. You know what I mean?
But still, they would, if everything was working properly and correctly, why would we need them? They have to cause discord. They have to cause more problems than they can fix, so that they're needed next year. We need more laws. We need longer jail terms. We need to have a war on something. What can we have a war on? What are they having a war on right now? Oh, a bug.
It's like where I live. My town would be a good example of, or not of, but for the whole world, really. I'm not joking either, because my town doesn't necessarily, town board members and shit don't create problems. The only problem we have here is from outside.
Yeah, come in there and they want to change it and make it the way it was where they came from, and they didn't like it when they were there. But now that they're where you're at, they want it to be the way it was when they left the place.
I'm not necessarily talking about that. I'm talking about the bigger towns outside, the county, the state comes in, and I can't make my town board understand. They look at me like I'm crazy. I've been called an asshole by many of them. They come in and try telling us what to do, and my town, the people, I'm not going to say they're hillbilly redneck. They're intelligent, maybe ignorant of some of them. They don't understand the fact that, dude, I tell them, I go in there and I say, what happens out in front of my house, I have the most say over, and they don't get it. That's like, why are you guys letting people come in and tell us what to do here in our small town? You know what I mean? You're letting the other surrounding towns that have bigger populations, the county, the state, come in here and tell us what to do.
Well, that's about like I'll never forget
when I was living. Have a POW flag flying under the American flag at your post office.
That's about like down there in West Plains, Missouri. When I lived there, I'll never forget. We had a town hall meeting, right? And these special guest speakers from California, which were California state senators, were going to go in there and tell West Plains how to run their town. 450 people showed up with pitchforks and fucking torches and told them to get the fuck back in their limousine and never come back.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
Mm-hmm. Unless they're breaking the law and violating people's rights, then it shouldn't be that way. You have to look at both sides. What are they doing? What are they hiding? Why?
Yeah.
Because like in our town, the pitchforked people would be the violent people that are out of control, but yet they would.
Well, no one got arrested for showing up there that day with pitchforks and torches. And I'm talking, they literally showed up with pitchforks and torches and told them to get back in their fucking limos and leave.
But my
they weren't going to
is,
tell them how to run their town.
What if it was a bunch of non-desirable people doing non-desirable things in that town that did that? What if it was the most law-breaking people?
Dude, there was some law-breaking motherfuckers in that group.
They better
let me be more blunt. What if it was a baby rape in town that did that?
They better hope they don't have men like us in it.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You can't look at it one side. You can look at it like the side you're looking at, that there's good people and they live in a good town. But I'm like, okay, well, that gives them the right and they don't want no bad people in. But what if it's the bad people trying to keep the good people out of that town with the pitchforks? Yeah. Now, how do you look at that pitchfork view? What happened? You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Then maybe you might need to beat force with force then.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know that. I'm just saying, though, how do we know that the pitchfork people are good people?
In West Plains, I could guarantee I'd put my life and stake my life on everyone that was there was good people.
Yeah,
you got to mentally and legally at least try mentally and legally fist fucking them first. And if that doesn't work, then go to a show of force is how I look at it. If the show doesn't work, then your only option left is force.
Well, they were told they were not welcome in West Plains. They were told that. People did not want them there. And they still came anyway.
Hey, if you listen to someone and then you hear them out and then you say, oh, okay, and you turn around and walk away, they have nothing else to say. If you stand there and argue with them, they got a lot to say.
Yeah.
Good
so
point.
To me, you know what I mean? You're just going to have to walk away. That's your privilege. Your freedom is to say, no, I'm not going to put up with this. Yeah. But everybody says, well, I want to hold my ground. Yeah, but you walked up into my ground, usually, where I was standing. You came to me. You verbally said something to me to get me to respond. I don't start the thing. Hi, how you doing? Ain't starting shit with people.
You know what? Something that lives with me, it will until the day I die. And thank God my dad said it. I didn't know what he meant fully at the time, but I can remember being a teenager and having a guy stop.
You want to know what town you live in, country boy?
Yeah, I saw that.
He wants to know what town you live in because he wants to move there.
Yeah, that ain't something I just give out to anybody.
Right.
But anyways, my dad told me, or I heard him say, and then I asked him about it after. Guy stopped out in front of our house one time when I was a kid. We first moved there. That my dad and mom scraped up enough money and everything, bought this old ass farmhouse with fucking broken windows, holes in the roof. And guy said, I'll burn that motherfucker down. He said it to so many people, man, because not everybody's gonna be welcome when you're the new kid in town, He said he'd look at many men and say, "You want me to come to your fucking house and play?" And I tell you what, I usually shut them up and made them go on their way. I'll be over to your house tomorrow or tonight. You want me to come over there and play games? And that's about what it is when, all these towns and cities got fucking everybody from surrounding areas, hundreds of miles away sometimes, coming in there and telling them what to do at their home or threatening them. Well, motherfucker, I am the man that will drive to Georgia, to California, to fucking park my fucking truck out in front of your business, your house. If you want to come and fuck with me in my life and at my house, I will make it my mission and my life's goal to fuck with your life. And I'll do it legally.
You needed to watch that video I've been sharing. It's called New Breed. Welcome to my house.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you got me watching. I was lurking. You got me. I've listened to a shit ton of their songs so far. I like them.
I do too, dude. That's outlaw country.
Thank you for fucking recommending that shit. I'm glad I was listening that day.
And I'm not really a country fan, but I like that. I like theirs.
Yeah.
Hey, My On You's in here. You got a link? Can you come up, My On You?
You can come up anytime he wants. I'll put a link out there for him if it'll let me do it. I might have to.
It was in there. I had to scroll way up to find it.
I'm gonna have to refresh. Give me a second.
He's up there in the frozen tundra. He might be frozen in. The wires get ice on them. They don't work.
It was about 0 this morning. I'm ready. I was listening to you.
It was 13 degrees here.
Yeah, I was listening to PDF talking about shorts and flip-flops. I put a comment in like, I can't wait for shorts and flip-flops. I'm sick of winter.
I agree.
That's pretty much all we wear down here. I mean, I might put a pair of jeans on to go to work, but that's just to keep the dirt off you when you're crawling around in the dirt. Well, that's the kind of work I do, but
yeah, I do a lot of it too, man. Just maintaining my house, my mother's house, my sister's house is enough for me nowadays. I wouldn't want to. What's that?
I got them overalls. I got overalls.
There you go, My On You.
Oh, yeah.
So I wear them like I'll have shorts on and then I'll put the overalls on to crawl up in an attic or go under a house. And then when I come out, I take that shit off because I'm sweating so bad. The overalls are soaked. I'll be raining.
I just use old coat or sweatshirt if it's not real cold out, and pair of just jeans or nylons. But yeah, I'll have shorts on underneath them or something so I can strip and clean t-shirt. And
you get fucking heat stroke down here in Florida. They call it in North Florida. They call it "don't get bear caught." They'll tell you.
Yeah,
when I first moved up here, I'm like, what the fuck is bear caught? I'm like, these motherfuckers are nuts, And I live down South Florida, so it don't get as hot up here as it does down there. So these guys are up here dying, and I'm in there fucking for like forever. They're like, man, are you all right? I'm like, it's not really hot to me. You know what I mean? It might be 100 degrees in the attic up here where I'm used to crawling around like 100. I've been in 140, 160 degree attics working, not just crawl up in there and stand, be up there working and shit.
Dude, I remember when I was down there in Sarasota, man, and going south and working on them roofs and shit, putting tar down and fucking doing the labor work for brick masons, man.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I started wood framing when I was 18 in Florida Couldn't even read a tape measure. Yeah, Tammy, up on roofs that, you're putting tar paper down on a brand new roof and it's like the actual temperature is 100 degrees. So on the roof, it's like 130 or some shit. I can't do that.
Think about me. Hey, after you got the tar paper on, that's when I got to go up inside underneath that motherfucker and start doing all the AC duck.
Yeah.
How hot was it that day? Because I had to wait fucking how long for you guys to get your shit inspected? I was like, would you fucking hurry up and get this shit dried in so I could get up under there and work?
Hey, country boy.
Hey, man.
You live where it's cold?
Yeah.
All right, I don't need to know where that town is.
Fuck that town. Hey, did you see that yesterday? I didn't open my video yet of that yesterday because DC Accuracy's video and my video sucked. We couldn't go live very good. But I made a still video of that place, man. That's a beautiful little place he lives. I wonder if it's going on the market for sale on the auction block once the federal government takes that 14-acre land and that $350,000 home. I wonder if we can buy that. Maybe we get every auditor out here to pitch in and we can all own that fucking property.
Where's that? What property?
It's the district attorney's property that stole that $1 million and took that $60,000 bribe to drop a fucking attempted murder charge down and $20,000 off the price of a tractor to drop 2 DUI charges. And he forced that one lawyer into buying a bull from him. And they took the bull. I think they paid $10,000 for the bull and they went and sold it for $500 less than the lawyer bought it for because he was forced into buying it to drop a deal. There's a lot of crooked shit going on around here.
Everywhere.
I bet you could probably get that land dirt cheap too right now.
And the thing about it is how you like they used an old picture of him when he was arrested in Arizona.
That was an old picture?
Yeah, that's not a recent picture. Look at the recent picture of him.
With the mugshot with long hair and shit?
Yeah. No, it wasn't a mugshot. That was just a picture of him.
He looked rough, didn't he?
Yeah, but that you could see that he was much younger in that picture than what he was now.
Oh, I thought maybe he had long hair like that. That's what he looked like now. I didn't know that.
No.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
Pictures of him, yeah. They're just painting a picture that he's the bad guy. They're making it out that if you got some facial hair and some long hair, you're a bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he was supposed to be arraigned yesterday. I wonder what they did to him because I went through federal court and they don't usually give you a bond. In federal court, I don't understand how they're saying these guys got $100,000 bonds because the federal government doesn't give bonds. They make you go on house arrest. They make you fucking do whatever they want, like you're on probation before you go to court. But yet none of that time that you're waiting to go to court while you're on that probation is counted towards your sentencing or anything. And it might take a year or two. So, you're stuck kissing their ass for a year or two, whether it's taking drug tests or whatever they want you to do. But they don't give a cash bond in most cases. So I don't know how these guys got this $100,000 fucking cash bond thing or not cash bond, but $100,000 bond from the federal government. It don't make sense.
Those 3 people in Mifflin County that were just supposedly arrested for the DC thing, they were never picked up and put in jail. They're arrested, but they're still out running free.
Yeah.
How's that happen?
Well, how many cops got arrested? A shitload of cops got arrested for that DC thing. It's amazing how many cops were there, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oops. Well,
Yeah,
like
my
I
eye
said,
on you. When I first started getting on YouTube and commenting and shit, for years I just went country boy, but I only watched shit. I wouldn't comment or nothing. And then I didn't watch much. I wasn't on YouTube very often, but I thought about changing my name. And I ended up leaving it because of all the stereotypes about country boys, like long hair, stupid, ignorant, redneck, killers, like killing deer and animals and eating them. And I ended up, I said, no, I'm leaving my name like that because I want I want it to make them think. And when they talk to me or say something or try trolling me, then I'll tear them right up. I don't give a fuck, So I left Country Boy for many reasons.
I forget what I was watching somebody and they were talking about they had to go back to work and now they have to shave their beard. And I'm thinking to myself, why? Why is that the professional look? Why? What's so fucking wrong with a beard? I mean, I don't get it.
I can understand some circumstances keeping your beard. I had that problem working for the state when I was young. I can't remember if you couldn't have a beard. I never wanted one when I was young, or you had to keep it trimmed. And I can understand keeping it trimmed up in certain professions, but not being able to have a beard period is bullshit.
Well, I mean, I can understand.
SNS wants you to get a hold of him. He needs something made with the 3D printer. He said he tried to send you a text or an email or something. I don't know, but SNS M&P now. He wants to buy something.
I need to talk to that fucker.
He wants you to contact him.
All right.
I need to talk to him.
Not sure why I couldn't get a hold of him.
And I would like for that to be passed on because I want to know how Salty Grant got his information about me supposedly turning down a job from him.
Who, SNS?
Yeah.
SNS didn't turn down a job. He's retired.
No, he said I turned one down from him.
Oh, SNS said you turned down a job from him?
Yeah, when he wouldn't answer his phone no more after shit went that bullshit with fucking the chick that threw me out of her house with a lie to the cops. Okay, he wouldn't answer his phone no more. And then he's going around telling other people that I turned the job down when that sumbitch wouldn't fucking answer his goddamn phone no more.
I think my gut's been telling me, like I said, I haven't been on YouTube a lot the last few days, but not in this community chats and shit, but I seriously, my gut's telling me, and I've learned to live and trust my gut, that there's several fucking cops in these rooms starting bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that was straight from Salty Grant's mouth. That's why I want to talk to him, because he's the one who decided to quit answering his phone under false pretenses and bullshit.
Yes,
well, I know there's cops that watch our stuff.
Oh, yeah, they watch my channel.
Cops and other public servants just here trying to mess shit up and create drama and get people fighting, and because they don't agree with what we're doing.
Oh, I know there's cops that watch mine from Dixie County. They've told me they watch mine from Dixie County.
Hey, I was told they play my videos at the college, so I'm sure they play my unused videos too up here at the college where the kids go to school to learn how to be cops, which is one of the best things in one way, because they'll learn how to deal with people. Like Picture Perfect, I don't know. I think he got out of there safe yesterday, but he was walking around yesterday doing a Second Amendment, and the cop pulled up beside him, said hi to him, and pulled out and left, basically, didn't say nothing to him. So if they're learning to respect people that are doing legal things, that'd be a good thing. I believe they're learning how to fight against us. That's what I believe, but,
In the end,
it depends on where you're at, Cata, because like up here, OSHA don't make you cut your beard working in construction.
Anybody see the law in Oklahoma's? I guess it did pass the House, but where they're going to make it illegal to film a cop.
Yeah,
Oklahoma. Yeah.
Well, that's a direct violation. What's 5-Speed think about that law in Oklahoma to make it illegal to film an officer of the law? And I heard that they already got that rule in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, but I can't go by No Name's video because I watched it, and he did kind of interfere with these people more than I would have, which I don't know if he has the right to say something like he did, or I don't know if he was talking to his phone or was he talking to the lady in the car. I'm not sure, because if he was talking to his phone, he had the right to say whatever he wanted as long as he was standing on a public place. But then you got to look over and then see what they did to Carolina. And, you can't go by what they say the law is. You can't go by what you think the law says, because they don't. So that's what country board was saying.
They don't even know what the law is. You look at Amiganton Press. He'll literally ask the cop, "What is your First Amendment?" And the cop
I've seen that one the other day. I've seen that.
Yeah. I don't know. That's what the cop does, literally. And Amiganton Press will say it word for word for them, and they're still going, "I don't know. Show me on the phone."
Does that mean that that's what right you have?
Yeah.
That means that every person walking in the United States has the First Amendment? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you learn
that cop the other day with Amiganton Press? He still don't get it. That dumbass young kid, he just won't never get it. That boy's, like Amiganton Press said, you need to keep an eye on him, because that's going to be a rogue cop in the future. I guarantee you he's going to kill somebody. I guarantee you, dude. And it probably won't be long. 6 months, a year.
Like Trump said, and a man with a background speaking right now in education, that shit should be taught. Whether it's 10th, 11th, 12th grade, or all three, there should be part of classes that reinforce it, because it takes at least 3 different times and methods of teaching to really sink in.
Well, what were they saying earlier about, wasn't it you saying about all the different aspects of the law, that once they write a law, they only think of the financial part, the monetary gain, immediate monetary gain. But there's so many other things that law will do, and they don't think of all them other. Wasn't that you saying that? That was good. I like that.
At least 7. At least 7. Every political issue has at least 7 reactions, actions, reactions, and causes and effects to it. Yeah.
I agree.
We always said every action creates an equal and opposite reaction. That's how I remember it.
That too, but just expand that 7 different ways. You got to think of at least, if you can't sit there and think of at least 7 ways, you're not thinking fully outside of the box. 7 different parts of society that it'll affect, and how.
Yay, my on you. I told you about we need to get over there to Lake Butler again and ask some questions, the hard questions.
Yeah, 5 Speed, I'll let you, by the way, 5 Speed, I'll let you believe what you believe about him, and I'll let you all believe what you believe about SNS. But don't try to push that on me, because I know better, because I know what he did to me and how he turned his back on me and bit me in the ass like a fucking rabid rattlesnake over a fucking lying bitch. So you know.
Hey, he was kind of new back then too, so he probably backed out if he did back out of something, which I don't know. But SNS has always been a really stand-up guy to me, and I've never seen him done anything to harm anyone out here ever.
He's then he lied about it. That's what got me the best.
But you're taking someone's word? Did you hear him lie?
Yeah, on Salty Ranch's fucking panel. Yes, I did. And then Salty Ranch ran with it.
What did he say?
Yes, I did.
What'd he say though? It don't matter. I don't even want to get into it. Like I say, I like SNS. He's always been a good friend to me. You know what I mean? I don't know.
He said I turned down a job that he offered me in a place to stay he offered me in Missouri. When that sumbitch listened to a lying ass fucking bitch.
It's all about
and then quit answering his phone. Told me never to call him again and quit answering his phone.
Tammy, you know it. Go ahead, Pete. Go.
Because of what someone told him, he was taking the word of someone else, and it wasn't true.
Yeah.
You know how many people have came out here in the past couple months and said, "Hey, man, I watched your videos, and I realized all the shit that they're saying about you wasn't true, and I want to apologize." And they apologized to me months later. Now, should I be mad at them people forever?
That's why I said I need to talk to him, and I need you to pass that on right now.
Right. The easiest way I find to talk to people is I go to their page, I go to their last video, and I leave a comment. You know what I mean? That's how I talk to everybody. I mean, I don't know how else to get a hold of people. I don't email unless I have your phone number, and I hate calling people because it always bugs them. So I go to their last video.
When he calls you, tell him I need to talk to him.
Hey, I was supposed to call him back last night, and I forgot like a motherfucker, man. I feel bad now. I just remembered. Shit. I was talking to him on the phone when I got down by the river yesterday, and my signal started falling out. So I was like, let me call you back. And I never called him back. So he's probably going to hate me forever. That lying son of a bitch said he was going to call me and never did.
I'm
watching dishes. I'm back quiet.
Farmer, when he calls you, let him know I need to talk to him.
I will definitely remember, hopefully.
Tammy, don't forget. You're forgetting something. It's not just public servants, it's all aspect of society today that lives on hearsay, feelings, and opinions, not facts, right? Don't forget that. It's not just the public servants and the cops.
Right.
Well, a lot of times new people out here don't know how it works. And they'll take what they say. I mean, hell, look at all the shit they've said about me in the past. And none of that shit's fucking true. I mean, not even close to true.
I know.
They'll say it over and over and over to where a new
How
person.
How many times have I defended you, poor dirt farmer?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. A new person popping in might believe what, especially a bootlicking person, will believe what they say. But newer people, they don't understand how cutthroat it is out here. You know what I mean? But and then they figure it out down the road. And then when you reach out to them and say, hey, you kind of did me wrong, and I didn't agree with what you did. That's kind of fucked up how you did me. But, you know, maybe it was meant to be that way. Obviously it was, because that's the way it went. And you don't let it get to you. You know, you're like, you know.
My biggest thing is I want to make sure he learned from his mistake.
Well, yeah, that's just one you say, hey, man, I just want you to understand that I didn't do what you said I did. So what you said was wrong, and it wasn't that way. And he'd be like, well, damn, I thought it was because of whatever reason. And, you know, damn, that kind of sucks. I apologize. Or fuck you.
Why did he come on? Why did he come on that panel? And my biggest question I have for him is, why did he come on Salty Ranch panel and say, I turned down the job and I turned down the place to stay, when he was the one who, when I called him one day, told me to never call him back and hung up on me and never answered his phone again?
Why? Because of what you said earlier. Someone told him something he was totally against. It sounds like. I don't know. I'm just guessing. You know?
Yeah.
It
was.
Yeah,
it had the whole community in an uproar there for a while. But I don't care. Remember. I told the truth.
So
but hey. he opted. But the biggest thing is, he said, I turned down the job. I turned down the place.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say one way or another, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I need to talk to him.
Yeah,
because I don't stand for that lie, for one. And for two, he needs to understand, and I hope he does understand now, that it was a freaking lie that woman did.
Yeah, see, that's why I say I try to stay away from that shit. I like to go to places and have fun. You know, I've evolved in the past year a lot. You know what I mean? I learned a lot. I learn a lot every day, but I've learned.
I can tell you now, I was looking forward to doing that job and going out there to start doing that job, because it would be an ideal job for me.
Yeah.
So it would have been. And that was running a tractor. I love
You gotta
running a
admit,
tractor. I
hey.
can sit on a tractor for hours and run a fucking tractor.
Hey, you gotta admit, it was a crazy time 6 months ago, a year ago. Things were different than they are now. When we all decided, you know what, and a lot of us decided at pretty much the same time, we're sick of all this fucking drama bullshit. So we separated ourselves from them people, which in the beginning, I never was involved. I would not be involved. And I fell into that shit for a few months, you know, arguing, fucking cussing them. I can out cuss anybody probably. They, you know what I mean? I grew up doing that shit. So,
You know I can't do.
You know,
I don't
so,
want it either.
but
I
decided,
want
you know
things
what?
set straight on a record.
Yeah, well, that's something maybe you'll have to figure out. I understand. I'll let him know next time I talk to him. But like I said, I decided I don't want to be involved in all that crazy happy horse shit. And I'm in control, not them. The fucking trolls follow me. They don't lead me. So I go where I want to do to have fun now, because that's what I want to do. Summer's coming. I'm going to have a whole new year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not letting them keep me under control, arguing with their dumbasses so they can build ratings because you're on their page. You go on one of them trolls' pages, Tammy, they'll fill the room up. They'll be like, let's fucking destroy Tammy, whether win, lose, or draw. So don't do it. Don't fall into it.
Or when you start talking truth about them, they just throw you off the panel.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like,
and then they claim, oh, they won the freaking debate. They won it. But
hey, it's like this walking stick thing. This walking stick thing. Where the hell, who gave them the right to decide anything about that walking sticks that I gave Jeff? Because I gave them to him in my front yard, standing right out here in the freaking porch. And nobody was here but Jeff and me. And his wife was in the truck, but she wasn't even there. She might have been with the door open, but they have no dog in the race, so to speak. What gives them the right to say anything about something that they have no dog in the race? Because they weren't here when I gave Jeff them walking sticks.
I've unsubscribed from a few channels recently, and there's a couple more that when I'm bored, I'm getting on and unsubscribing because I know they have nothing that I desire.
Well, no, I watched you, and I see. Check this out.
I even chose to not speak certain names out of my mouth
if you choose,
that are on YouTube now.
Hey, if you choose to hang out with the so-called troll network, they will come after you eventually. Unless you're like, they
just
eat
like
each other.
leftists.
They're like cannibals, man.
Like
they're like fucking cannibals. Yeah.
Like leftist Democrats.
I don't know much about politics, but I watch people, and these fucking people will eat each other. They don't care who you are. They don't care what fucking race, what color, what creed, what religion, or what political value you have. They will all gang up on one person. Because the way it seems to me with the texts I got, everybody ganged up on Jeff about a fucking couple $300, some fucking petty chump change.
When you're next, when you're next on the list, they'll come for you. When you're the only person left.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Carl, by the way, if that means you're getting ready to leave, I'll talk to you later, Carl. You have a good morning.
They've been trying to take us down for years, ain't they, out here? They threatened us every other day. We're taking your channel down. We got enough people to turn you in. We're going to all turn you in on exactly the same day. And we're going to make you look like a hate channel. And we're going to do this. And they ain't come get you some. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm that guy, I told them. Come get you some.
Shit. I think they started into me 6 months into me fucking running a damn live stream. That was before this channel.
Because the same people that attacked Tammy Lynn over some bullshit are the same ones who attacked me. They're the same ones that attack everybody. And if you go in the fucking chat room where all the trolls hang out, that same group is in there. That's what they do. We watch cops. They try to make everybody look bad to make themselves feel better about their own miserable existence sitting behind the fucking computer because they hide behind their names and they never go outside. I'm just saying, they have a really poor existence. So
and probably most of them are living in their mama's basement.
Well, I would think a lot of them probably live well-to-do and have enough finances that they could probably go out and have fun. I really believe that a lot of them are that way, but they're just such a bunch of tightwad, greedy son of a bitches. They won't even pinch a nickel. You know what I mean? It's like they're just so angry individuals that they won't even spend a nickel. I probably don't even tip at the restaurant when they go out either.
They're brainwashed by screens, by technology. They can't get away from it ever.
Yeah.
I think is a lot of people's problems. They grew up with it, or even the older ones. I found myself getting addicted to it and saying, I got to get the hell away from the internet, YouTube, whatever.
I can tell you now, when I went a full year in the Glades with my uncle, okay, it literally took like a week to unplug. I mean, I felt like I was going through withdrawal symptoms of being away from the internet, being away from my games, and being away from everything.
I was gonna say you're jonesing from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Literally, and it took about a week to get over it.
It's sad, but I would bet money probably 40%, maybe even more, maybe as high as 60 of the population, almost worldwide, is addicted to the fucking internet, addicted to being in front of a screen 24 every waking hour.
Yep.
Everybody should let them stick you in a cage for a year, and then when you get out, you won't give a fuck about an internet. You'll want to be outside. I'm just saying.
When I was sitting in a jail cell for a couple days, all I wanted to do was go out for a fucking walk. I could stare out the window at the sidewalks and shit, and I just wanted to go for a fucking walk.
I agree, and I was only in there for the longest time I ever spent in a jail cell, 7 days. And I agree with you. Even before that 7 days was up, looking at that window, I'm like, I want the fuck out of this place. Let me out.
The worst part, man, boredom, caged, man. You can't get out. You're stuck there. That is fucking what the whole mental game is.
I won't name names or even who, but somebody lied one time in my life and said I was going to kill myself. So I had to spend a week in a fucking psych ward. And you should have seen them people look at me because I was walking up and down the hallway repeatedly. I had people come up and tell me that I needed to go fucking lay down or go in my room. And I'm like, I'm walking. What? You don't have a treadmill. You won't let me outside. Where the fuck am I supposed to go for a walk? I'm a fucking walker. I'm a hiker. I'm an outdoorsman. And you're telling me I need to sit in a fucking seat for the next week?
Right.
It still pisses me off, as you can tell.
Yeah.
I was told I definitely was losing it because I was walking up and down the hallway. The hallway was probably, I don't know, a couple 100 feet total. So I was going up and back and up and back. I didn't even walk a fucking quarter or half of a mile. And they, you know what I mean? Total. They were fucking with me immediately.
See, people don't get it. When I went out on that river, I literally started in. You can look this up. It's Mammoth Springs, Arkansas. It's called Big Springs River. Okay, I went from the Big Springs River to the Black River to the White River to the Mississippi River. 3.5 months in the middle of winter in Arkansas. One of the worst ice storms that Arkansas ever seen hit me while I was out there. Literally 6.5 inches of sleet with another inch of freezing rain on top of that. Okay.
Hey, I had you hooked up last week, Jamie.
Then
I had a girl.
Hold on, let me finish. Can I finish?
Oh, go ahead.
Then I sat there. I had all that, and then the temperature dropped down to negative 52-degree wind chills. I enjoyed the fuck out of that. And people can't even understand or fathom that I enjoyed that. I was unplugged. I got to see nature. I got to see real shit. Not this fucking screen all day long. You see what I'm saying?
I fully and completely understand, Tammy.
Yeah. Okay, farmers.
I was a kid. I
was going to hook you up last week. I had a girl. She said she was needing a man bad. All you needed was a boat. She said teeth were optional. She didn't care.
But I'm working on the boat right now.
Well, if you had the boat, I had you hooked. She had the camper ready to hit the road. They were going to head out, and she was in Arkansas. So I knew damn well you could hook up. I had you hooked, an Arkansas girl. You know what I mean? But you didn't have a boat. So
hey, don't forget about me. I got a boat, canoe, kayak. Couple inflatables too. Inflatable one-mans.
I think the motor was a demand. There had to be a motor, I think, too. I'm not sure.
Okay, I got a motor.
Had to be a boat with a motor. Yeah, you good? The next time one pops up, I'll let you know. I think you missed this one, though, because that was like last week it happened.
Might be too cold. It might be too cold for where I am, though. I don't know. Well, Tammy's a little bit warmer in general, but.
Oh, no, you was going to hook your boat up to the RV. They got the RV. You're going to have to tow the boat behind the RV.
Boat I'm getting the boat I'm getting won't hook up too good to an RV. So
she was going to take you away is what she was going to do.
You made me think of those fucking videos you see of people with the truck hauling the camper and then the fucking boat's hitched to the camper. Have you ever seen that shit?
How the fuck did that happen?
It can, dude. It's like a tractor trailer with doubles.
No. How did Poor Dirt Farmer get switched around?
Who knows? Somebody's got control of your shit, or you did it.
I didn't do it.
It happens like that sometimes. I don't know why.
Oh, it just automatically does it.
I'll tell you what, I've had a comment several, ask Spirit about it, happened in his live, I don't know, a couple days, a week ago. My comment, name everything, just vanished because I was saying things they didn't want to hear. One time I called myself a honky cracker hillbilly, and I got deleted completely from fucking YouTube, the chat, because I called myself something. Wow. So I wrote it again and again and again, and they canceled it like fucking 3 times. Erased.
Well, I can tell you now. Yesterday, I was over in FTP's chat. Okay, several of us over there were getting freaking Google moderator team. Erased your comment. Google moderator team. Erased your comment. I mean, I had it like 20 times. Another person had it like 30 or 40 times, literally.
That's
just our no comments erased.
Fucked up.
I don't need a Google comment team to fucking erase my shit when I got my stuff on 18 plus or over. If an 18 plus or over person can't handle what's being said in my fucking chat or what I'm saying in my fucking stream, then maybe they need to fucking grow up.
Maybe we all need to go to that library program.
Yeah, or that.
What's that?
LBRY. You can put whatever video you want up. I don't know if it costs money, but what I read was it's an owner-operator type thing. They only take enough money. Well, they only take money out, and they pay 20% more than YouTube. That's what I heard so far.
And even if it don't matter how much you got, it goes by how many views you have, and they'll put money towards Bitcoins for you.
No,
and Jen said you had to have some kind of credits or some kind of something's credits. I think she said in order to put a video up. So I don't know how you get the credits, but I know FIC Friends in Code. He's got my Mayo video on there. I typed my name in. I don't know, but I typed my name in Poor Dirt Farmer on library, and there's 3 videos up. 2 are from Friends in Code, and one of them some bootlick lady named Cassidy saying she did this for me. I did this for you, Poor Dirt Farmer, and it is the title or something. But it's all good cops, you know what I mean? They're standing there with their blue line flag.
So it's making you look bad.
She tried to, yeah, but I don't care. You know what I mean? That just gets my name out there. I love that shit. Yeah. I fucking love it, man. That helps me. They don't even know how much that. But she only has 1 view, and that was me. I'm the only one viewed it.
It's like you were saying earlier with law enforcement using your videos, put PDF. The way I think about it is they can only learn from it and only realize they're going to have to change in the end. It might piss them off. They might say negative shit. But in the end, what else can they do but start behaving and going by the law?
Well, they're fighting it right now, just like with Oklahoma, trying to say it's against the law to film a cop. That's not. Somebody's going to have to get arrested. And I think Extra Good Citizen was talking to Picture Perfect. Said, "I'll come out there and get arrested. Let them fucking make that law because it's going to have to go to the courts because that's a direct violation. You can't say you can't take a picture here.
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
like you were saying, you know, the old saying was, "I'm not the one," but no, I am the one. If you want to play games, or if you want to try to play games with my life, I'll tell you straight up, my life is not a game.
Hey, my relatives died fighting for this Constitution, and it's pretty bad when the government's fighting the people that are standing up for the Constitution. You know, We're not saying we're a religious group. We're not saying we're any kind of racist group. We're not saying we're any kind of group at all. We're just single Americans that are sick of seeing what we've seen. We might have fucked up and done some shit, but when we open our eyes and seen what they're doing, it far exceeds the little bit of crimes that the people have committed that are standing up against the system. You know, not everybody, you know, but for me, I grew a damn plant. You know what I mean? That's what pissed me off after what they did to me. And I said, wait a minute, they didn't follow the law at all. Anything that's, in fact, they did, everything they did was against the law, but yet they got away with it. You know, I gave up. I learned the system. I really seen how it worked. And I'm like, holy fuck, that ain't the way this is supposed to be. So then I started watching more and more and more and thinking, holy shit, somebody got to start watching. And then I actually had the nerve. I mean, I really had the nerve to actually walk down a public street with a camera in Live Oak, Florida. Simple little tiny little Southern Baptist town. And look what they did. They created me. They should have never come out there and fucked with me. Once they did that one fucking time, after all the rest of the shit that they've done to me and I've learned and lived through, and said, wait a minute, enough's enough. Fuck it. I'll be their Huckleberry. I'm that guy. I ain't scared to walk down the street with a damn camera anywhere in a free country, if this is a free country. So until they pass laws that says we're not allowed to walk down the street and take a picture in a free country, well, and when they do pass that law, they're going to have a lot of problems.
Let me ask you guys something I've thought about quite a few times. Were you guys the ones that sat in the back of the classroom and would mentally fist fuck the teacher when necessary? When the teacher screwed with you, you guys were the ones that said, quit, just leave me alone. Leave me. Okay, I'll go to the office.
You know who my favorite teacher was to fuck with? History. History. I loved it. And I'd love to get all this, what they were not teaching in class or the lies they were teaching into class, and debunk it with actual true fact, and then take it to them and put it in a freaking in their reports that they asked for. And then it pissed them off, and they tried to give me an F for it, and I'd always get an A out of it because I would show the books and all that. And then if they wanted to force the issue, my mom would get into it, and mom was good at playing them fucking political bullshit games. Oh my God, was she good at it? And she would set them all in their place, and I always got an A out of something that they wanted to give me an F on. It was great.
Yeah.
I did good in school. I had an easy time. My hardest time was getting there. I always found something else to do on the way.
I did that quite a bit in my later years. My mother actually signed me and printed off, copied. I'd cut up permission slips and sign my own name and date. And oh my God, I had a car. I got a car at 16 and freaking drove to school and would sign myself out a lot. Way too much. I wouldn't do it again if I had it to do over.
Well, country boy, let me tell you this. This is how much I screwed with the teachers in school. They would freaking suspend. They got to the point they were suspending me from school like 3-4 days at a time. My principal caught me one day. I was out fishing at the city lake, and he caught me. So they actually literally made in-school suspension for me because he realized I was getting in trouble on purpose.
They called my dad one time, and my dad came and found me and my best friend. We skipped school, or we went in for the morning and then left. And I felt like shit because I had my parents worried. Me and my buddy were out freaking working on our old Skidoos and going riding because it was one of the first snowfalls of the year. My dad, he found us actually at McDonald's. We went and got lunch, and Oh my God, I deserved everything I got from my father that day. That's for sure.
My dad wasn't around after a certain amount of time in my life, too much. My mom was working, and my mom always said, "Boy, I know I can't keep you in this house." Even when she wasn't working, I would still sneak out the freaking window if she tried to ground me. And but she knew one thing: I was either out in the woods or I was out fishing, and I wasn't getting in trouble, so she didn't care.
My mom and dad the same way, except for that one day when the school called them and told them I was missing. Me and my best friend were gone. I might not even have handed in a permission slip that day. I think I might have just walked out the door. We hopped in my car and went.
Yeah, I used to walk out the door at the school, but I started doing that when I was in 8th and 9th grade, or excuse me, 7th and 8th grade.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question. How can we find out if a sheriff is missing in action because he signed himself into a drug rehab and nobody will know because they don't have to sign an hourly time sheet if they're elected?
You can't figure that out because that falls under HIPAA.
So how can you find out if he's missing in action and not doing his duties? He just went on vacation for however long.
That's all you'll find out. Guaranteed.
How can you find that out? Put it this way: we sent an email. We wanted to know the last time he showed up for work. They won't tell us. There's no written record because he's an elected official.
Right.
So how do you find out if the sheriff that we're talking about has disappeared?
You won't unless it comes out on the news saying the sheriff's disappeared.
Well, they're never going to tell you that the sheriff went to fucking drug rehab.
I know that.
For cocaine.
I know that.
I guess the only way would be to play private eye and fucking
go to the different fucking drug rehab. Try to find him.
He probably down there in Boca Raton or West Palm Beach or somewhere. They got him in some high dollar fucking drug rehab. I'm sure.
What about filming shift changes and shit too? Well, you already know he's gone, so that's
what kind of question can you ask to get an answer to find out if you could talk to him today or tomorrow,
right,
or the next day or the day after that?
Well,
you got me thinking.
Until he comes back from his quote unquote vacation,
right?
We don't even know if he's on vacation. They won't let us know.
Well, they don't have to on that, unfortunately.
Well, I think that's public information to know if your fucking sheriff's a cokehead. I'm sorry. Yeah. I think that should be public.
I would think it should be, but they got that. But everything's covered because he's got HIPAA law protecting him at the goddamn freaking drug rehab. He's got because he is an elected official. There's no actual time in, time out shit. So they got that covered.
There's got to be a loophole. Is what
got to be a way to find out and prove that he ain't at work. If you just prove he ain't at work, then you can say later when he does come back, where were you? You weren't here from this date and time to this date and time.
You're just not asking the right question.
The only way I could figure out that you could find out he was gone from point A to point B. Find out what day he fucking quit. He quit going into work.
You can't.
And then FOIA the fuck out of the goddamn camera.
We wanted to find out when his last email going in or out of his fucking office, the last 5. Well, we can't ask for the last 3 because that'll be us. So, you know what I mean? It's
like I said, the only way you're going to figure out what time he was gone, find out the day he stopped going there, and then FOIA the fuck out of all the cameras.
Well, how long ago do you think this happened?
Within a week or so.
Go FOIA the cameras for the last week or so.
They won't give them to you.
And maybe a year
past 30 days.
And you won't get it for a year.
Yeah, you won't get them for a year or so, but still, in a year or so, you'll find out.
But that's only going to prove, if he got it, that's only going to prove when he stopped coming into work. It's not going to
and
prove
how long
anything.
he was gone, and how much taxpayers' money was going out into his fucking pocket for him not being there doing his job
and paying for rehab.
Yeah.
And then, then for the last 2 weeks of his phone calls.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what's the name was saying yesterday when we was riding around. He's like, we could do that. I was asking him if we can try that.
Them are the only two things I could think of that could possibly, maybe.
But isn't it fucking crazy that they will hide some shit like that? You know, isn't it crazy that the commissioner can get arrested but no charges? You know, and then look at the same fucking group of people that all sat down and broke bread together, probably hunted and killed shit together, are all involved with the same fucking district attorney.
Yep.
This shit is so underhanded, man. It's they'll never give up. It's like we're fighting our government is a mafia, and that's who we're battling. Our own fucking government's a mafia. Yeah. If you don't give me insurance for your windows, you know, I'm selling window insurance. You got them big windows out front, right? You don't want to buy my insurance? Okay. And on the way out, somebody throws a rock through. You come back in, you say, you sure you don't want to buy my insurance? That's the way we're treated. That's the way our government treats us.
Yep.
Exactly. I agree. I ain't got an eye on that one bit.
And everybody says it's okay because most people will say, okay, pay the insurance. Just pay them.
Yep. Well, it's like, look at the fucking, I was talking about Moron Valley. I mean, Leon Valley.
Yeah.
On a different thing here. And them people are literally letting that fucker, the city council is letting that fucker extort, is thinking about letting that fucker extort money from them.
Hey, PDF, what about call Upstate and ask him how everybody in Messina, New York, if it was word of mouth or how did like that I think it was the mayor become so public and everything, like everybody knows that he's sitting in rehab or was how did they know all that information? See what I'm saying?
They got loose lips up there. Down here, everybody's related. They hide this shit, man. They hide it good down here,
just
man.
Make a phone call. Hey, just make a phone call every day. Ask them to talk to the sheriff.
We wanted to make an appointment. They won't even fucking let us make an appointment.
Wow.
Really?
Wow.
Is that because of COVID?
They got all kind of reasons. 3 times 3 reasons. Call them. Try it.
Have you ever just walked in and said, "Hey, I'd like to speak to the sheriff," or if they say, "Well, he's in a meeting or he's out," say, "I'd like to make an appointment." Then have you walked in there?
I'll wait is what we want to say. It's a long ways from my house, and I'm not able to get there. It's a pretty good ride. We've been there before, though. They didn't like me.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't like me at all.
It took them 5 minutes until they got on top of us.
They didn't like my eye on you and me walk up their street in their town. They were fucking paranoid motherfuckers. I wonder why.
Well, they don't like any member of the public coming in. My small town used to call the cops on people to have them removed because they were voicing their opinion at a town board meeting. That has happened. It used to happen a lot before I grew of age.
Yeah.
They threatened me. I picked the phone up and I said, "You want me to call them?" I was sitting at the fucking town clerk's desk because it's a 1-room show there, and I'll call him. No. We'll take care of it tomorrow morning. Okay. Have a good night.
I would love to go back to that town and walk around. I would love it. That town we were at. All them towns over. Every town around here. I want to go to Cottondale, blood. That fucking place. I sent you the link. That guy's getting treated like shit up there. He's the armed biker or some shit. What is it? Armed biker? Huh?
Is that?
What's that?
Where was that at? Cottondale?
It's over above Tallahassee. Yeah, that place is a super tyrant cop running that show, that sheriff in that town. Holy shit. Go on YouTube, The Armed Biker. Man, they fuck with him hard, and he's an old guy, man. He's like a professional kind of guy. He's not even an activist or nothing. It's like he's man, I've been watching him for a while. That place over there is insane. Cottondale or fucking Cottonwood or something like that. Fucking nuts over there.
Yeah, I kind of like, that's how I am. I'm not no freaking, I'm not a YouTuber. I figured that out. Will it change in a couple years or something? Maybe. So I don't know what I want to do. I'm not necessarily an activist. I don't consider myself, but it seems like bullshit finds me, and now I record it. I'm a news
guy, man. I like doing news stories. I like to fucking let people be aware of what's going on. I want to show that with my camera. Whether
you're talking about right there in Jackson County, Florida, ain't you?
I don't know. It's above Tallahassee, I think.
Yeah, that's Jackson County, Florida. And yeah, that is Cottondale, by the way. And they're all them little fucking towns around there are bad, dude.
Yeah, they're bad. They're bad. I mean, all these little towns. That's why you don't see none of the big activists running around like Rogue Nation going to none of these little towns. He came here because I broke the ice, I think, a little bit. And he's seen it, and he was like, I'm going to come up there and fucking get this place on the map for these guys. And he helped us out a lot. But I've never seen any of these guys go to these little fucking towns around here. They
had a child advocate just south of there and west of there that got arrested and put in fucking prison for the rest of her life for molesting little boys.
Hey, did I tell you, Nasty Nathaniel yesterday come out on a video and said he's coming to Clearwater, Florida soon.
Oh, wow.
Maddie knows Nasty Nathaniel. I said, damn, that'd be cool, because Clearwater, Florida has been bought out by the that one religious group. They bought pretty much, the whole damn downtown Clearwater is pretty much owned by, all the way up to the waterfront. So much of it, that area is all owned by Scientology.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they bought the whole fucking downtown Clearwater pretty much.
Oh, wow.
PDF
fucking building, huh?
I've become a firm believer, especially since paying attention to this community in the last year and a half, that the only way your voice is going to be heard, yours, yes, you got enough subscribers. I mean, your voice is definitely getting heard. But just somebody that is, not a YouTuber, not a activist of any kind, it's going to town board meetings. Start right at the bottom. Town board meetings, city board meetings, county board meetings, and going to the town clerk beforehand and requesting a 5-minute spot to speak. That's the only way.
We had a fucking commissioner. We had a commissioner that we knew and talked to that was an elected official. He did all kind of good shit, but he was voted out this year. He lived in this town, his grandmother did, for like many, many, many years. As soon as he got voted out of the commissioner spot, he moved his grandma out of the town and he left and moved to Texas because he's in fear for his life. The commissioner himself walked around with a fucking attack-trained German Shepherd, a fucking AK, a fucking 50 caliber Desert Eagle on his side. He was afraid of the sheriff.
He must have been a douche.
Here, dude. It don't work here. All that shit you guys be talking about, going to the meetings and stand up, that don't work in Florida. I've been trying to tell 5-Speed that same shit. Me and 5-Speed have fucking hours on the phone talking about this shit. I don't care what the law is. I don't care what you think the law is. I don't care what the courts say. I don't care what the opinion was of the Supreme Court guy, because that's just a fucking opinion. It don't work like that in Florida.
For like an hour? An hour and a half?
So now, how you fix that? How was going to a meeting and sitting there with a bunch of paid fucking idiots going to fix the district attorney taking bribes to drop attempted murder charges.
You're right.
Fucking dropping DUI charges. What if that guy goes out and kills somebody next time? Well, we dropped 2 DUI charges, but hey, he got $20,000 off the price of his brand new fucking tractor. Living in his $350,000 home that he stole, basically, allegedly, $985,000 from a guy that lived in a hotel room that had Coca-Cola stocks. How are you going to fix that going to meetings when everybody in the fucking town probably knew about this shit because they were all related to him? You see what I mean? And even his mother was involved in this scam. Even the DA's mother was involved. Because
by the way, Poor Dirt Farmer, I keep telling you, I wanted to, Poor Dirt Farmer, I keep telling you, I wanted to tell you that commissioner's name that got caught for embezzling.
Yeah.
Is Dixie County. It's C.W. Mills.
Mills. Okay. You should see the house that the last sheriff that was in Suwannee County that just got voted out. Cameron, I think it's Sheriff Cameron. You should see the house he built down here for his fucking retirement. Holy shit. It's freaking huge, old type wooden farmhouse, 2-3-story house with the wooden porch wrapped all the way around the whole house. You know what I mean? Beautiful house.
Yeah, PDF.
Yes, we're seeing comments, by the way.
You're right, PDF. In the sense of my area has loose lips. I'm kind of fortunate to have grown up in that, I guess, now that I think about it, because it keeps it more honest. It doesn't make it completely honest, but it keeps the people more honest. Small area, rural, so not a huge population, so word of mouth spreads quick, and the politicians know they can't go too far, because my area is really red. It's really like Republican conservative.
They hid that the teacher was going out with the student. We made a video and talked about it. My on you, DC Accuracy, and me. We got attacked by the guy at the pizza shop for walking around town doing a story about that teacher. Now, that teacher, she was also not allegedly involved with the student and the principal. Well, the principal's wife found out about it and divorced the principal. So then Happy Cop, Molly McMuffin down there, she decided she was going to hang out with the principal too. I don't know this principal, but either way, her husband found out about it. She divorced him. I think she married the principal now. I don't know. That's all one big happy family down there, from the children all the way to the principal and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Down here in Mayo, Florida, down here, you know, y'all.
Hey guys, I gotta jump off here. I gotta go babysit my grandson here for a little bit.
All right, you man.
I get back, I'll jump back up here.
Well, actually, here soon I'm gonna have to shut down. I've been going almost 4.5 hours, a little over 4.5 hours.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, you.
Start when we come back.
So, y'all might want to wrap it up. I'm getting ready to shut her down, guys.
I'm cooking breakfast over here.
Oh, okay.
Everybody have a good one if you can.
All right,
see y'all later.
You have a good too. Good having you up here, country boy.
Thanks.
I'm having corned beef hash.
Corned beef hasher.
And egg.
That's a good breakfast right there. Corned beef hash and eggs.
Hey, I could eat that shit right out the can and survive forever.
I can too.
That's fucked up, ain't it?
Yep. I'll tell you what, I used to take that corned beef hash, mix some eggs and taters with it, and god dang.
The corned beef hash has taters in it.
Oh no. It's got pieces, little bitty chunks of bullshit. I like taters.
Yeah, you want some taters with some meat on them.
Right.
I'll tell you what, I buy them little cans of white potatoes, the little round white potatoes.
Yeah, the new taters, yeah.
Them fucking cans, them bitches is good, man. I don't care. That's a good potato.
Yeah.
They ain't as good as my fresh ones we get.
I got taters from down under. Jen Wow, thank you for being here. 5 Speed, thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. Kata, My Eye on You, Lost Generations, Country Boy, Penance Sword, Morbid Angel, all of you. If I missed anybody, I apologize. But thank y'all for being here. Bruce from Down Under, all of you. Thank you, Kitty Cat, for showing yourself on the thing, because that's the cat I like.
Yeah, that's the one don't like me. She don't like to be filmed. She
don't put me I love that cat. And then she'll go run over there and jump on that truck damn near almost every time.
She won't let me come near her.
Yep, I love that cat. I love that cat.
And here's the one like Jen Wild's cat. This is Evil Eddie. He don't quite have quite as long as a nose as her cat. Her cat's a fucking she's got a oh, there's Fluffy. She's got one of them.
Hi, kitty.
Hey, she has a Bengal cat. If you research Bengal cat, that's what she has. She has a fucking Bengal cat. You can tell by the shape of its face and how
the
big
face and the coloring.
Yeah, that long, skinny nose, the way the nose protrudes out so far. She has an actual.
And that coloring too. That's all, that coloring's pretty much found on Bengals.
Well, a lot of the purebred ones have round circles, little tiny round circles, and if she looks at hers, she'll see them. They're like a little round circles, almost like a leopard spot. But a lot of the purebred Bengals have little circles, like they look like leopards almost, you know. But yeah, she looks.
Dorchester County News.
I've seen it in her cat. She's got a fucking Bengal cat.
Maine Coon cats are huge. Yes, they are. And Dorchester County News, thank you for stopping in, by the way. But poor Dirt Farmer, I'm starting to get a pretty good headache going. So I'm going to have to call it. I need to get some sleep.
I don't give a damn. I'm about to fucking eat.
Yep, there you go. That looked good. That actually looked really good. I need to find some good corned beef hash around here. I ain't had good corned beef hash in a while. So, but I'm going to get off here. I'm going to talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good morning, afternoon, evening, or night.
Better tomorrow. I'm back quiet.
Yep. I'll talk to y'all later, guys. I'm out.